could be the greatest game of golf ever witnessed. And after about the first hole, we all kind of realized that too. So we just kind of zoned, and to tell you the truth, I just went into the space. And I mean, real good golfers will tell you they just go into this zone, this space, and it's like time travel. You don't know what's going on, you're just zoned, and you play the greatest game you've ever played. Ever.
Get me out of this thing! No! Chris! I'm not! I'm not! I'm not!
At Patrico, my God, I thought that was John Daly for the first probably 8 holes.
Thank God Jeff knows Hammock maneuver, because every time Patrico hits the fairway, he celebrates with chicken wings.
Everybody was great, especially afterwards when I got to leave everybody and go grab something to eat.
What was your favorite part of the day?
When it was over and I got something to eat.
And I'll tell you what, not a single hit of those little white balls wasn't perfect. They were all perfect. Every single swing we had was the best swing you've ever seen.
They always say I'm the old guy on the show, which I am, and I've had a lot of great days, obviously, in my life, because I've had so many days. It, honestly, might be one of my best days ever with these guys.
Just the 4 of us, hanging out on the golf course, stepping away from work, and even though on the scorecard it doesn't say the best score, it truly was one of the greatest games of golf that I've ever played.
And I can't thank the guys and the people that provided my clothing more, because it was the perfect day.
Just what a day. What a waste. You know, old golf legend says if you practice your putts too much, I mean, you can go blind. I mean, I was temporarily blind for a little bit, but my sight came back.
That whole thing about putting
Jeff,
makes you go blind, it's total...
Jeff, this way, over here, hello, nope, there, whoop, hey, no, one more, just a half more, there you go. There you go.
And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. On The Skinny Guinea, with me as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Nice.
coconut milk, and 1 large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll actually go get him.
Great. Oh, there he is.
Thanks, hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest
my
of honor
neighborhood.
today. Okay.
Yeah, what you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies. Oh.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
Woo! All right.
If I threw up in this alcohol...
Oh,
That's a lot.
you smell it.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove
please.
up.
If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go.
All right, so here's how we're going to do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it
Yeah.
and then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was and how it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how
I took it out.
How
It was
old?
Sunday. At what time did when you finally called me after
Like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you're good.
All right, cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it. Idiot. No, Oh, don't touch it!
Put it down. Put it down.
Don't touch it. Oh, no!
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What do you do? What do you do?
I'm leaving.
Put it in the box.
I'm leaving.
No.
Wait, Daddy,
No.
Whoa!
So bake at 400 degrees for 15 minutes.
I feel sick.
Take it to commercial.
Now?
Now. Go. We'll be
You're
right
supposed to
back.
say we'll be right back.
We'll be
No, we'll be right back.
right back.
That's it.
Nailed it.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. I make sandwiches. Maybe you've seen my van. I can cater all sorts of events. Birthday parties, retirement parties, bar mitzvahs, 20th birthday parties, 30th birthday parties, 40th birthday parties, and 50th birthday parties, but no 60th birthday parties. Pick up one of my footlongs today.
And welcome back to the Skinny Guinea. Let's check on the progress of our placenta, which has been roasting in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 minutes. So let's see if it's done. We've cut it up to make it cook a little quicker, and that looks done to me. All right, so the next.
I can't do it. I can't deal with it. This smell is absolutely terrible. Why would anybody eat this?
The life. Placenta is life. Now we'll throw in some mango and a little orange juice. Splash, just a splash. And a little of that. And some.
Excuse me,
Coconut
Skinny
milk.
Giddy. I think Burton's just robbing your house. I think he's just going through cabinets.
A little coconut milk. And
This is. Do I have to finish the whole thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on.
if you could get me a glass.
How about this one here?
Oh, this is the worst aftertaste. It does not.
We only keep things classy here.
Listen,
And just a little vodka. All right, now let's blend it up.
That is the worst color I think anything could ever be on this planet.
$500.
Nope.
The $500 shake.
Nope.
Oh, so thick.
What is it, drinking out of that?
I honestly just got lightheaded.
Oh boy.
That looks terrible.
All right. Give me that thing.
Wait.
It's 6 pounds.
It looks like it looks like chocolate ice cream, but like mixed with vanilla. It's swirl.
Oh,
No, you
it
don't.
smells. There's no fruit. There's no booze. It smells like the oven.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. Maybe you remember me. And my footlong sandwiches. Please buy my sandwiches. I'm very quickly running out of money and time. I have all of these sandwiches and I don't know what to do with them. Please buy my sandwiches.
So it looks like our placenta smoothie was a great success. And our guest of honor
It's
will
thrilled.
be sipping on a little placenta smoothie. Now, what I'd like you to do is describe the flavor for you. Well, describe the flavor for all of us. We have mango, we have orange juice, we have vodka,
My breath smells like latex.
We have placenta.
Vodka.
Oh boy. What does it taste like?
What noise was that?
It tastes like the bottom of a river. It's exactly like you would think.
I'm imagining it's irony. Like it tastes like irony, like
He tastes like the bottom of a river.
there's like a little juice on the top.
Turns out.
Can I finish the whole thing?
All right, I think
I
you're
think
good.
he likes it.
I think you're good.
Oh, it's in your mustache. Oh, it's in your mustache. Oh, God.
I got a brain freeze. I got a placenta brain freeze. Ah!
You know what's really bothering me the most? It's not really bothering him. I mean, he's saying that it's disgusting, but he keeps going.
That's right. Oh, God, look at this. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, just what does it taste like? Do you taste the placenta? Do you taste more
I taste nothing.
vodka?
I
Do you
taste
taste
nothing
orange
but-
juice, the mango?
I taste nothing but Patrico, Oregon.
So just a couple friends out in the backyard on a nice, sunny August afternoon, enjoying placenta smoothies. At least one of us enjoying a placenta smoothie.
Want to try?
For the skinny guinea, the not so skinny guinea,
Ew. Where the hell is the waitress?
that guy,
She brought you a drink. Till we hit
and Moon, we'll see you next time.
So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
Chickens?
all you chickens out there who are.
You have your own day.
I would no that we're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce. They stumbled on a dish that would change history, would change the American game day traditions forever. Chicken Wing Day today. Also, today is a National Lasagna Day, which would be an interesting combo to have both those things.
Yeah. In the same
one
pan?
plate.
Oh, on one plate, yeah. Which one would you go? If I set both of them in front of you and you were reasonably hungry, where would you go?
Who made the lasagna? Is it my mom's?
Yeah, it's your mom's lasagna and the best wings that whatever your favorite wings are.
Lasagna all day.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Same.
I do love
same.
chicken wings, though.
I do too.
I do love chicken wings.
What if it was buffalo chicken lasagna?
Did my mom make it?
I don't know, probably not, because your mom would think that's sacrilegious.
Buffalo chicken lasagna.
I'll be 100% honest with you, Riz.
Thank you, Tony.
That sounds good. That's a thing?
Yeah.
It sounds amazing.
Look at this one. This one looks even better.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
That looks really good.
Get rid of the blue cheese.
No, that's needed there.
I'm sure it has a reason.
Yeah, that's needed.
Get out of there.
You know what?
You can't do it because that's how the chef made it.
Yep, exactly
If
right.
I was at a fancy
Exactly
restaurant
right.
and I had no choice.
Here we go.
Your house ain't no fancy restaurant. We can't put steak sauce on your steak.
Hey, real quick, and this is what somebody has texted me this.
Ah.
Hey, somebody has
that
texted
doesn't
me
work.
this 1,000 times during this whole pressure luck competition, and they said you need to bring this up. Riz is a constant person, constantly saying, "Hey, if you go, if I made you the steak the way that I made it, don't put A1 on it." But then you went and you got the Popeyes chicken sandwich, and you gave it a B, but you ordered it without mayo. And they said the sandwich was designed to have mayo on it.
The fact that you would put the steak that I made in the same category as a Popeye's chicken sandwich
They're
It's not about
professionals.
it.
is
It's not
appalling.
It's not about that.
It's appalling.
How
It's not
so?
about that.
There goes your
Well,
friendship.
Chick-fil-A is so good.
It's appalling.
It's Popeyes.
The fact that it would even be on that level.
Why? They're a
They're
professional. You're an
professionals,
amateur
and they've
steak
sold
cooker.
a lot more food than you have.
Yeah, I took a lot more care to make that steak for you than the guy that put the chicken patty that
That's
was
not-
pre-made
that's not fair.
in the fryer.
That's not fair to the 1,100 scientists that put that together.
You can't. It's not even the same. It's not even the same league. I'm sorry. Not even the same league.
Huh.
You know that steak I made used from the quarter cow we buy every year, fresh from a farm, that I labored over. I labored over that
It may
steak.
be different leagues, but it's definitely the same sport.
Absolutely, it may be the same sport.
Labored over.
Yeah,
What?
over the steak I made you.
Oh, okay.
not just-
I thought you were bringing all the other.
It's not just throwing it in a pan.
all the, right. I mean, you got to take it out of the freezer.
I got to talk to it. I sing to it.
I
finesse
massage it.
You guys serenade it.
Yeah, it's not just throwing it in a pan or throwing it on the grill. Whereas the guy at Popeyes just took the pre-breaded chicken.
Yeah, but that's the 70th guy that's had to do something, some sort of labor, as you say, to
Not
get
even
that to you
the same league.
in a very meticulous, very particular way.
You know, at least try my steak first before you put the A1, before you dip, okay?
Well,
Listen,
wouldn't somebody be able to
I'll
say
give
that
you a-
same
I'll
thing
give
to
you a
you?
taste.
The funny thing is, we're on your side. You just you can't go. Look at that. Get rid of the blue cheese. Take the mayonnaise off. Do this. You can't have it both ways. That's all. That's all the listener is saying.
No, what I'm saying is if I was at somebody's house and they put that in front of me, I would try it with the blue cheese on it. But if I were to order it from someplace, I would say no blue cheese, please. If I had a choice, if it wasn't just laid out in front of me.
What if I bring my own A1 and I don't expect you to?
You ain't finding it in my house.
Yeah, man.
It's probably the same thing.
You never know. Yours is a good time.
All right, so let's do this. Fine. Let's do this. You know what they said? I'm going to be as dark as that.
Going. Hey, everybody, let's go. Where I'm going.
I feel that. Let's do it.
I look at it. I look at it.
Look at it.
He's spraying. He's spraying.
It's happening.
There it is.
Nice.
Oh, you look great.
One coat. Look at you. Look at me.
Do you have a tan line yet?
Yeah, it's really nice, right?
You actually.
Cool, just got back from vacation.
Get a bit more jersey.
Oh my god. Hey, where'd you vacation? The equator? Listen, what am I gonna do? It gets way darker than
It
this.
gets way darker than this.
And now reality set in.
No, I chose that color. She's like, no.
By the way, here, get that. Did we choose this color?
Nope, I did.
There we go.
All right. Ta-da! 3 coats. Woo, boy. Somebody got some sun.
Isn't he nice and subtle? You're feeling what I'm feeling right now. That's why I call him a dickhead. Because he does that.
I mean, what's it, a week out of my life?
Yeah. I think it's a great sport.
Coat number 4. Let me lotion up. Let me do a little moisturizing lotion. I don't want to be blotchy. No. Oh my God.
Oh boy. You can't even tell, man. You know what's
That's great. That's great when you
tell?
walk out and then everybody goes, "Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God."
Well, yeah, who cares? Because it's winter.
Which one's out of my face, darker?
No, I think it's just the light.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Do I have to go on for another side?
And even it out?
Can you just do this side?
Is this camera? There's just clouds behind you. Is this your face in clouds?
So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now, sealed up.
Yep.
We haven't seen these before. Oh, I can't wait.
The best description I can... Are we doing this now or we're doing our new picks now?
We're going to see them now.
Okay. The best description I can tell you is each month, if you just think about it, each month of a calendar has a certain theme or a holiday or something, and that's what we went with each one. So, like, February would have some sort of Valentine theme. March would have a St. Patrick's theme, that sort of thing.
And by the way, if you can't make it out on Friday, there will be another opportunity for you to grab a calendar. We'll give you those details as soon as they become, solvable. Let's see the cover.
Oh my God.
All right.
Here we go. Here is the cover of Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment Calendar. Looking good.
All right, nice.
Nice little cover. All right, Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment. There it is.
Yeah.
What is the
logo?
What's
Cartoon?
the first month that you're going to pop up? Is it gonna
April.
go April.
April. Let's see. Oh God. Are we streaming this on Twitch?
We are.
All right. Here we go. Here is April. Oh my God. It's an Easter theme. And Jeff's in bunny ears and a skirt.
He is topless,
Oh my
skirt,
goodness.
and he's watering flowers.
You look like
At least he still has his
enjoying
watch
that.
on.
You look like a disaster.
Is that an S&M mask?
It's not labeled as such, but it can be
It's like
used.
an S&M mask with bunny ears.
Yeah, that's actually from Patricia's.
All right.
His watch is
He's
sexy.
having so
That's
much
April.
fun.
It's got the
Wow, dude.
Easter theme. Okay, next.
Wow.
Here's
Goodness gracious.
What is May's theme?
It's all out.
My birthday, so it's a gender reveal, basically.
Okay, and
sweet.
Jeff has a robe on which is open and his junk is
Oh,
pixelated.
my
And that is
goodness.
my actual robe. And look at that bullet wound right
Look
there.
at that from when you had your colostomy bag. It's just
gosh.
See,
There
pretty
it
much
is.
all of Jeff there.
Sexy.
There is no,
Yeah, there
no
is.
Photoshop in there.
Is it cold in the room because your nips are pronounced?
It wasn't cold. It was hot. Am I right?
So you got a
Ben?
wig?
Yeah.
You got a wig on?
Man.
I hate May.
And God bless you, Video Ben is the one that took these pictures.
Oh,
Yeah,
fine
they
job,
got to
sir.
see a
Gosh.
lot
I'll be in
of
therapy
me.
for a bit.
Fine job, sir. How was he as a subject?
You know, he was really willing for about anything.
Did he enjoy it?
Yeah, I think the only weird thing was it was a stipulation that he kept his socks on the entire time.
That is very true.
That's Jeff.
All right.
Okay, that's May. Let's go with June.
I did not realize the stoma was that pronounced on the.
Is that what they call that, a stoma?
Yeah. Good Lord.
Here comes June. Oh, that's John. You're kicking it with the ladies.
Yeah, that's a postcard.
I don't like what are those? That's underwear, isn't it? That's not swim
Are
trunks.
those tidy whities?
Oh no,
But
those
they're-
are tidy blueies.
I was gonna say, are those tidy
No,
navies?
no. They're like mid thigh, but I had them pulled up. So
it looks like you're in tidy whities and you got flip flops on.
flip flops were not
flippers.
on. Those were socks, and he photoshopped those in because again, I would not take my socks off.
Oh, you photoshopped the flippers in?
Isn't that great? Don't they look?
I have to
fantastic?
give credit to Video Joe as well, or Digital Joe.
Or Webdo Joe?
Webdo Joe.
He did good, man.
He did a real good job.
I
with
like
that.
the fact that you have the floaty on.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
All right, so next would be
Yeah,
July.
that's actually fun.
You're in my robe.
Ew, your tongue is
American
out.
flag robe.
Oh,
That was they
man.
told me to do the tongue.
And he's got a
not a
tiny.
big
He's got
fan.
a tiny. He's got a tiny hat on.
Yeah. I mean, this is screaming America, but it's also screaming, please, somebody get this away from me.
And it looks like he's licking one of those bomb pops, like the red, white, and
That's
blue
your
bomb
robe,
pops.
and I had nothing on underneath it. Just so you know.
Really? Oh my God! I put that on Thursday.
Hey, Ben, I'm gonna need the unedited photo of that
No.
Can
for
you
some Photoshop purposes, please.
No.
Can you imagine?
I've seen your skills. No.
That sparklers that it in too. He was just holding just a regular stick.
Can you imagine how many cubicles are going to have this hanging on their wall?
None.
in July?
Zero.
Yeah,
Please.
right.
July.
So August is who's born in August?
Me.
So this is a little theme for you. For
Oh,
your
it's a Riz
birthday.
birthday theme for
Yeah.
August. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
I hate everything about this calendar.
All right, it says "Happy Birthday, Riz," and it's Jeff completely naked with a curly top wig on and my cartoon face covering his crotch.
And he's jumping out of a cake.
Yeah, he's like in the cake.
Oh,
the
that's a
cake is shin
Oh,
high.
I thought,
cake
I thought you were
topper.
waiting in yogurt.
This should be a poster.
He's a
No,
cake topper.
none of this should be.
Yeah.
This should be
Look nice in a
poster.
The
hallway.
wig you're wearing is like a Harpo Marx curly wig, right?
Yeah. Something like that. I don't know where that came from, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we just got a box of stuff.
Okay, that's August. September?
It's a good one.
All right, it's September there.
Oh, that's so cute. I've seen you in that outfit before.
And then on the on the chalkboard it says, "I will wear underwear to school."
It's Jeff in a classroom
naughty.
with a sexy schoolgirl outfit.
Look at the pixelation at the bottom.
Oh, because you're
Is it undertush?
Yeah.
was that under tush or under bag?
Little undercarriage.
Was it under
No,
tush or under
behind.
bag?
It was tush.
I know he could
There's
have been
back
tucking.
burden.
Oh,
Wait, that would surprise you with him?
that he's tucking?
Like that picture right there, if you look at his eyes, he's loving every second of this.
Oh God, no. Ben,
And
was
he's
I
sucking on a
loving any
lollipop?
of this?
Yeah, he already said yes.
October theme is Halloween, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, October. Hey, good morning, everybody!
Oh, there it is.
Everybody got their seatbelts on?
Uh-huh.
Ready to go? Thank you, Tony, for that. The whole team's back together. All right! Yeah, Tony's back. King Scott showed up. Good. Now we can begin. It's October 1st. How about that?
Yeah.
We made it, guys. We're really close to the end. Like, we're almost there. It's and it's as if what? When the year flips to 2021, everything's going to be all right. That's
It's going to be totally fine.
That's
yeah.
totally fine. Everything's going to go back to normal.
Yeah, we didn't know that the cure for all this was just a champagne toast. Who would have thought?
I thought about that yesterday, thinking about the Craigslist Freak of the Week, and we had the discussion a couple weeks ago. We really do need to sit down and start thinking about hey, when are playoffs?
needs to be mapped out.
I mean, it happens like the beginning of November. We start the playoff rounds.
Yeah, we got a playoff round today, but that's like a quarterly. Quarterly
it's not.
playoff.
We're not in the actual tournament. This is just consider this another conference final.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a wild card, just
Nope.
a conference.
No. We have 4 past champions going at it, 4 winners in their respective weeks going at it. One to move on to the next round.
So we don't need the bunting today.
Not yet.
Okay.
Soon, though, Jeff. I mean, soon.
But it's probably time to get it out of the mothballs and send it to the cleaners.
All right. Should I start sending my emails to Nico Smith
Yeah,
for
to
him
see
to
if he's
not
available
reply
for the
to
anthem.
For the anthem.
Every year you email him.
Every year, the guys.
I think
he's got you blocked.
The funny thing is that's not a joke.
Yeah.
Every year, Jeff has reached out to Nico Smith to come in and sing for the Craigslist Freak of the Year finals. Every year, he sends him the message.
Maybe I should reach out to him now, just give him some time to adjust his schedule.
Have you tried to contact Ozzy, maybe?
No, I haven't. That's a good idea.
Well, let's see. Nico
Ozzy who?
Smith.
Who are you talking about?
Nico Smith Management. Let's see if he's got an actual agency that you go through.
I think he does.
I think he does as well. I found it right here.
It would be what an honor to have him actually come in and sing the anthem.
Is it called Twitter?
If that happened, I mean, I honestly don't. I couldn't even, guys.
Clearly, he cannot even either.
Does he travel on tour? That's a legit question.
I don't know.
Does he go around playing shows? And I'm sure he does. He's got a great voice.
Mm-hmm.
Nico Smith. I mean, he's got a Wikipedia page.
And Nico Smith was obviously Ozzy Smith's son. Was on what season of American Idol?
4.
Oh,
I didn't know that off the top of my head.
I think off the top of my head, he was a top 10, wasn't he?
I believe so.
Of his Twitter.
Dude, we get. I mean, if we really want to, we get. Look at this. We can have him come in and we can have him do "Smooth Criminal" by Michael Jackson.
Oh, so you're on the website, and you could book him through the website.
Yep.
And
like if
he's got a list of songs he'll sing.
Oh yeah. Oh, September by Earth, Wind and Fire.
Do "Darling Nikki."
Yeah.
Wait.
I Kissed a Girl by Katy Perry.
Go back to the top because it says what he's doing now. I think he works at a church. Stretch out through his. Oh, I guess that was where he got to start. Was a youth choir.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we should actually submit.
Yeah, really.
Maybe we should actually submit for.
I don't know why we shouldn't. I mean, what? I mean,
We just don't know the date.
well,
We will
can
we'll have
find
to
that
map it
out.
out. We'll map it out. Get Nico Smith in here to do the anthem. Is the national anthem on that list of
Let's see.
potential songs to sing?
I can let you know.
I mean, he's done it at Cardinal games.
Right. I've stood next to him on stage when he did it before.
Really?
He's got a great voice.
Great voice.
Yeah.
And from what I gather, a pretty nice guy. Super.
I don't see it. It does not pop up. But he can do "So Fresh and Clean" by Outkast.
That's very.
And also, "Let Me See That Booty."
Well, maybe he'll do the anthem and then that song. Like maybe he'll do the anthem and then probably
"Whip My Hair" by Willow Smith.
we should probably pick another song. And no pause in between songs.
Just keep going.
Just keep going. The anthem and then
"Open Arms" by Journey.
and whatever booty song. And then right into
Yeah,
it.
come on,
and, then
get
we
lit-
get it, and then we get into the Freak of the Year finals, and that's it. Call it a year. Way to go.
Thank
We
you,
did it,
Nico.
guys.
Thank you.
But, yeah, when the calendar flips to 2021, everything's not going to magically disappear. Everybody's so looking forward to the new year. I get it.
Yep.
But somebody's not going to come in with a broom and just sweep all the bad away into the dustpan, right in the garbage.
No.
Not going to happen.
Yeah, I guess one could be hopeful. You got to look forward to something, I guess.
Absolutely.
Right?
You got to have something.
You got to have something. You got to have something to look forward to. Here we go. I'm looking forward to it too, the new year. But right now we got October. So what is there to look forward to this month? Oh, I'm going to tell you. First off,
Does this start with waking up Green Day in any
yes,
sense?
Green Day. Today is the day we wake Green Day.
We
up.
just say, "Hey guys."
Hey, you asked for this.
That's so funny. Yesterday on social media, seeing, hey, tomorrow's the day we wake up Green Day because they asked to be woken up when September ends.
I saw Billy Joe memes everywhere.
You know, because of their hit song "Wake Me Up When September Ends."
Right.
It's October 1st. Time to get them up out of bed,
I
guys.
did not know that.
Come on.
I was curious why we were waking
They
up.
all got long beards and long hair. Come on, get up.
Boy, am I refreshed.
So, what do we have to look forward to this month? We got, of course, the Halloween candy. And we'll get to this in news, but a new report found spending is way up compared to last year on Halloween candy. And you won't have as many trick-or-treaters, so that's a lot of candy for you.
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of sports. NFL season continues tonight. What a barn burner tonight, huh?
Yeah.
NFL.
Settle down when you talk about this
Man,
game.
Jets and Broncos, yeah.
If they're both 0-3, correct?
Yes.
If a team and we talked about this last week, one of my buddies and I. If a team goes 0-3-1, they immediately just get kicked out of the league. I think that's a new rule they just instated.
Well, what they should do is be then demoted to the XFL.
I was going to say that you get
That's awesome.
relegated or whatever it's
Man,
called.
I love that idea. What they do in soccer over in England,
It's so
or I'm
awesome.
sorry, Europe, is where if a team sucks, they get demoted.
Yeah, so there's
And it's not just 1 year, right? I mean, they got to suck for like religiously for 3 years or something like that.
No,
right?
no. So it's all points based. There's no playoffs or any of that kind of stuff. And at the end of the season, the top team with the points wins the league, and then the top four, depending on how big the league is, go to the the interleague, which is the Champions League, which is all of Europe, and it's the best of the best. But in every league, top leagues, second league down, all that, the bottom three get relegated to the league below, and therefore the top three in the league below get promoted. Now, it causes so much awesome drama because at the end of the season, if your team isn't in the top, it may be battling to not be in the bottom.
Right. It would make everything so much more exciting.
Oh,
it
God,
would
it's
make
thrilling.
It would make if let's say what's a terrible baseball team?
Pittsburgh Pirates.
Pittsburgh Pirates. It would make at least a losing season, a losing team's last couple weeks of playing exciting.
Not only to
And
stay
incentive for a fan
Yeah,
to
exactly.
watch and a team to play.
Oh, it becomes so exciting, especially when there's like an underdog that kind of like they drop points but didn't necessarily deserve to drop it, so they kind of deserve to stay in the league. You want to see them get another chance, or maybe it was only their first year up. But the cool thing, I mean, of course, that is an amazing thing for fans. It gives fans reasons to care. It gives teams reasons to care. But even further than that, and deeper, and I don't want to get too into it because it's not a sports show, but you got guys, star players that would be signed to these teams that have clauses that they won't get relegated. So if the team gets relegated, their contract is null and void, and now they're free agents so they can stay in the league. So it's really cool because you see during the transfer seasons all these wheeling and dealings to try to keep these lower teams in the higher leagues.
I think that's super exciting.
Oh God, dude, it's the way to go.
I just remember a few years back when Juventus got relegated, and everybody was like, holy hell. It was like the biggest name to get relegated
well, it's
in
'cause
years.
They cheated.
They cheated,
imagine,
yeah.
Well, I mean,
But
imagine
still.
imagine like the Yankees having a garbage year. And then being demoted to AAA.
He brings up a great point. So Juventus is like one of the biggest Italian teams ever, and they got caught cheating. And guess what? They got fined and penalized. They got sent to the lower leagues. They had to get themselves back up there.
So that's what they would have done with the Astros.
Yeah, the Astros.
Exactly.
The Astros would have been. The Astros would have been kicked out of the league for a year.
And I know that would have sucked for the Astros and all, but wouldn't that have been really fun, cool drama?
Absolutely.
To see, like,
I'm just thinking,
A, you do get penalized if you freaking cheat, and B, like, wow, like they got to crawl themselves, crawl back. And
I just think of end of season, especially the baseball season, which is super long as it is. And you got teams that are eliminated at some point in mid-August.
Right.
No possible way to make the playoffs. And then it's just, who's going to show up? I mean, unless you're a diehard. Attendance for the game starts going down.
Yep.
You could see the players.
Yeah.
Not hustling as they would have in April.
And by that point, the back office is already just doing deals that have nothing to do with this season. It's all about the next season.
Oh, we're
they're already
rebuilding.
on to the next season. Whereas if they actually had something to fight for, they would just be focused on the now.
Yeah.
Like, let's
I think
not lose.
I think it's a good idea. But they're also, now you got to say, millions of dollars being lost if a team gets demoted, and it's all about money.
Yeah, and think about a star player that is in his contract will not be demoted, so he instantly is out of that team.
Right,
That'd be
that's what I'm saying.
crazy.
It's exciting. It's
Yeah.
really exciting. And there are top.
Let's bring it.
Yeah,
Let's do that,
there are
baseball.
top famous clubs that when they get demoted, like you said, millions of dollars out the window, and then they can't pay for this, and then they can't. They got to be a good business to even be able to bounce back. And
It's
some
also
can't.
incentive for owners to actually open up their wallets and actually
Exactly.
spend money on making their team good.
Exactly, man. You are.
This is making
Man,
way
I'm
too
on
much
fire
sense.
this morning.
You are singing.
Man, it's only
You are
it's only-
singing, and I love
It's only
it.
6:18, man, and we're agreeing on stuff that could only
What is
last
going
for
on
another
here?
10 minutes. What else as far as sports goes this month? NBA Finals got started last night. Baseball playoffs are on. How about the Cardinals winning?
Yeah, how about that? How about the Cubs losing?
Game one of the World Series will be October the 20th. There have not been a ton of new movies this year, but a big one just got announced, and the new Borat sequel will hit Amazon Prime on October 23rd.
Wow.
It's great.
A bunch of big TV shows are coming back. SNL is this weekend. The Bachelorette on October 13th. Amazing Race on the 14th. Shark Tank on the 16th. The Voice on the 19th. Big Brother on the 28th. Season 2 of The Mandalorian. That'll be on Disney Plus October 30th. If you somehow enjoyed that debate on Tuesday night, you got 3 more this month.
Are they actually going to do them, though?
Well, we'll see. The vice presidential one will be next Wednesday, and 2 more with Trump and Biden, the 15th and the 22nd. Halloween is the big holiday this month, but there are a couple more to, I guess, put on the calendar. National Taco Day and National Vodka Day are Sunday. Columbus Day is the 12th. Sweetest Day is the 17th, and yes, this is real. Friday, October 23rd is Slap Your Annoying Coworker Day.
We better not be taking that day off.
Excuse me, what's the date
Oh, no.
there?
We're here.
Are we having a slap
We're
fight?
here. Oh, there was a radio station, and it was from our old company, Emmis. When we used to work for Emmis, there was a radio station in New York City, Hot 97. Mm-hmm. It was the urban hip-hop station in New York City. And they used to do like a slap contest.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember, but that was one of my first real or fake punishment suggestions. And because we worked for the old company, it got shot down. So
Yeah,
I said,
and I forget what the controversy was.
Yeah.
Did somebody go deaf or...
I think somebody had permanent hearing damage. They had a permanent ringing in their ear.
What?
But no, Moon, I don't even know if you remember this, but my punishment idea was like if you lose, so it's like, oh, Riz is the winner. Congratulations for 21 points. Jeff loses, and Riz slaps Jeff across the face.
Wow. Yeah, it was the Hot
just
97
open-handed,
slap
just bam, right across the face. And the company was like, nope, never even mentioned the word slap to us again.
Oh, this was in 2005. I guess when the controversy happened. Hot 97's vicious Smackfest KO'd New York band's Gal Slap event. State officials, and this is in 2005.
Can you decode that sentence you just said?
That was the headline. State officials yesterday ordered Hot 97 to stop its controversial Smackfest in which women wallop each other in the face. The girl-on-girl contests, sometimes which draw blood, amount to an illegal boxing match that could lead officials at WQHT-FM to be charged with a crime.
Wow.
Damn.
Yes, that they would have people just come into the studio and just slap the crap out of each other. Let me see. Running contests in which women smack each other in the faces in order to compete for the grand prize of $5,000. Wow. And they would put it up on social media, and it would get thousands upon thousands of views.
Yeah.
DJ Ebro intervened to stop one slapping match. We got mouth blood.
Oh, boy.
But he later brought the women back moments later for more smacking. Yeah. But October 23rd is Slap Your Annoying Coworker Day, so we got that to look forward to.
Hopefully we don't have mouth blood on that particular day.
Yeah.
Just throwing it out there.
Hey, you want an inspiring story?
Yes.
Something to kind of, all right, you know what? Everything's not so bad. There are people doing good in the world. I thought this was quite inspiring. There's a cyclist. His name is Ruben Lopez. He's from Chicago, and because of all the pandemic stuff this year, most of his bike tours, the bike tours he was supposed to go on, were canceled. He's one of these like cross-country, cyclists. Like goes on big, long. I'm sure Jeff was talking about maybe doing one of these.
I would love to, if it's a story I know you're talking about, I would do this in a heartbeat.
If you had the time.
Of course, yes.
So Ruben, in an attempt to raise money for the Yemen Relief and Reconstruction Foundation, which provides humanitarian aid to that country, Ruben started his own bike tour. And on August 18th, he started riding. And he rode 69 miles a day for 36 days. Is 69 miles a lot on a
I couldn't do 69
cycle,
every day.
on a bike?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you could easily, quote unquote, easily, I think you could cruise 20 miles a day and be worn out, but I think it's doable.
Yeah.
Like on one of your bike rides, Jeff. Jeff's now into biking.
Yeah, yesterday I did 7.33 miles, and it took me 38 minutes.
Yeah, we
And you
average,
correct me if I'm wrong. When you go from running to biking, or if you run 15 miles and then you bike 15 miles, that is nothing compared to running 15 miles.
oh my God,
Oh, it's
running
night and day.
15 miles.
Yeah,
wow.
it's totally like when I first started riding my bicycle, I was like, oh, I'm going to ride 15 miles. It's going to be just like a half marathon.
No.
Nope.
Especially if you're on the KD or something fairly flat. Like you can average 7 to 15 miles and get home and go, oh my gosh, it's only been an hour.
Yeah.
Or whatever it is. Still, though, 69 miles is pretty big.
That's bad.
Yeah, it's pretty big, especially he's got to go on roads.
Yeah.
And,
that's-
And he's not going home to his own bed afterwards, I'm
Yeah, yeah.
assuming,
That's
right?
no
Yeah.
joke. Because we've been planning on doing the from here to Clinton or here, here to Kansas City, and my buddy Joel and I, and we had a couple people send us these maps of like people that have done it, and they'll do about 30 to 60 miles a day depending on which part of the route, and that's for a marathon like camp out type of thing. So I'm assuming 69 miles on a road and all that. That's pretty hefty.
Yeah.
So 69 miles a day for 36 days. That's just under 2,500 miles. That's a nice trip.
Yeah. Now, if you're not setting up camp and you're just doing it at motels and hotels and that kind of stuff, I can see that being a bit easier because then, what else are you going to do?
Right, yeah.
May as well
I
ride.
don't know.
So you're either riding or sleeping, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know his accommodations. All I know is he went almost 2,500 miles from Washington State to Ohio.
And think that through, too. He crossed that mountain range right there, and that is no joke. Those roads are tough in a van. From
Yeah, he
Washington,
started-
when you cross down and you're heading this way,
I've never been to Washington State.
He had to have some sort of support van with him for parts and,
Oh, I don't know.
stuff
I
like
don't know.
that.
I think this was a solo,
Really?
like a solo
he's got
mission.
extra inner tubes in his backpack, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could bring a repair kit with you.
Sure,
you know,
yeah.
pack it up.
There's a
and-
lot of them that there's an actual repair kit you just hang on your bike.
And he wasn't being timed, so if something went wrong, I'm sure he could, find a local bike shop to do what he's got to do.
Yeah.
More specifically, this man started in Poo-Poo Point, Washington State, and ended at Ohio's Pee-Pee Creek.
Did he really?
Yeah, he went from 2 to 1.
Yeah,
I
he went
love it.
backwards. He should have went the other.
Poo-Poo Point, Washington State, ended in Pee-Pee Creek, Ohio.
That's hilarious.
That's awesome.
And he's not done. He's going to end his journey at a Pee-Pee Island in Newfoundland.
No way.
Yeah.
Now he's going now.
Yes.
Has he thought about how he's getting back?
I was
Does he
gonna
gotta
say-
turn around and go back.
I got a feeling by the
I
time
know,
he's going to
but-
get there, it's going to be pretty chilly.
And don't think it's coincidence. He did this on purpose.
Right.
He went from Poo-Poo Point to Pee-Pee Creek.
Good for him. This is our style guy.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I thought. I'm like, this is a guy with my sense of humor. And at the end of his ride, when he got to Pee-Pee Creek, he laughed.
Dude, I'm really crying right now. It's so stupid. It's Pee-Pee Creek. Oh my god. Oh, what am I doing here? Oh, I feel good though. Oh, I feel good. Let's go.
I mean, he could have stopped off in Cooter, Missouri.
Well, I mean, why?
That's so cool, though, man. I'm so thrilled for him.
That's neat.
I just think
That's awesome.
How
That's
long
something
until he
that's-
gets on a bike again after this?
Yeah, right. That's something that's just magic. Like, I mean, this is going to be a part of his life. All the things that he saw, just the experience,
Probably
and
write a book or
and
something.
you know as well as I do when you're running, and tell me if it's different when you're biking. But when you're running or biking, especially if you're not talking to somebody, you get to talk to yourself. It's it's like a full prayer moment, and you're praying and you're discussing things with yourself. And
I'm sure, but
So I
I
come
think
up with most of my ideas of anything that I want to do is when I'm running or
yeah,
biking.
it's a
Really?
beautiful.
So, yeah, I came up with an amazing thing last night, or at least I hope it turns out to be amazing. That's why I go by myself, so I
Yeah.
can go through stuff like that.
It's an important time, and I think this guy probably learned more about himself in those
I'm sure.
days than anything else.
But I'm thinking he should probably hit some of these other kind of weird sounding names, like name towns. Like let me see, go to let me see here. I just saw it. It was Boston, New York,
Boston.
or Butternuts, New York.
I think it's out by Ball State University.
Well, there is a Ballville, Ohio.
Isn't there a Ball, Missouri, or there's a Ball something?
Let me
Missouri?
see. There's
Besides
Loose
Ball.
Creek. There's Pilot Knob. There's Tightwad, Missouri. There's Wayne, Missouri. There's Wood, Missouri.
Pilot Knob is a cool little town. You got Fort Davidson down there.
I see here. in Illinois. Let's see some funny Illinois. Oh, there's Bone Gap. There's Booty. There's Bush, Illinois.
There's Bushnell.
Dongola, Illinois. Ficklin, Illinois. That's funny.
Dongola?
Yeah, Dongola.
Somebody just misspelled gondola?
Lick Creek, Illinois.
Oh, yeah.
Beaver City, Indiana.
In there, Tightwad, Missouri?
Yeah, that's
Did you
what
say
he
that
said.
yet?
Yeah, Tightwad.
How is that spelled?
Just like you would think.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
As at TIGHTWAD. Big Sag, Montana.
Oh, boy.
Colon, Nebraska.
You need to take that easy when you say that next time.
I'm going to go right inside Colon, Nebraska.
Let's see what else.
Is Colon, Nebraska like south but not all the way south?
There's a place called Current View, Missouri.
It's time to clean out Colon. That's the big recycle push down there, up there.
Fingerville, South Carolina.
Oh, I told you I
Crossing.
was in Finger, Tennessee. Do you remember? Do you remember
Yeah,
the big sign, the Finger Church of Christ?
Yeah, Tennessee's got
made me very uncomfortable.
Didn't somebody say it's pronounced Fanger though?
Yeah.
Well,
but that's with the Tennessee twang. In Tennessee, there's a ball play. There's a ball play. There's a lick skillet, Tennessee. There's a Nutbush, Sweet Lips, and Wartburg, Tennessee.
Sweet Lips.
So there's also
Nice,
Jerktail, Missouri. I'm on this website that has like the top 10 craziest that you've already said from Missouri, and then it says here's some that are just plain weird, and it's got like Doolittle, Cowgill, Bean Lake, and then it says Town and Country. What the hell?
Maybe it's not weird because we know it.
Yeah,
I guess so.
That
It's
is a
weird. It says
strange
town and a country.
Yeah, that is a strange town name if you think about it.
Town and Country.
Yeah, we got like Oakville, Springfield, Town and Country.
I guess so.
I think they're trying to say, like, look,
What?
there's so much land here. It's a town, but we also have country here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, who named that? Kind of lazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what lazy ass named that?
We
Here you
never
go.
thought that through. It
Here you
does
go.
sound so stupid.
buildings and streets.
Stupid town names based on people's names: Jane, Clyde, Archie, Elmo, Thomas Hill, Rich Fountain, Wilbur Park, Festus.
Yeah, Uncle Festus
It's
from
Bob
the
Festus.
Uncle Festus from Adam's Family. Bald Knob, West Virginia. Brohard, West Virginia. Ha! That sounds like a West Virginia place.
It does.
Brohard. Well, good for this guy,
Yeah, man.
Ruben Lopez.
that seems
What
cool.
a trip.
You know, we have a potential adventure in that sort of vein in our midst. Good old King Scott here had like this drive planned from like Alaska to Chile, or was it Argentina?
Yeah.
Yeah. He wanted to. You're still planning on doing this?
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You can't. There's a certain place you cannot cross.
Well, you could take a ferry across, but otherwise it's a solid road all the way.
Like there's a place that connect. What is it? Is it Mexico to Central America, or somewhere in Central America? There's a place you cannot cross.
You talking
Well,
about
that's the
canals?
canal, yeah, down to
Not the Panama Canal.
Yeah, you have to take a ferry across that.
There's like an impassable part of that journey.
Yeah, it's I don't know. There's a solid road to Panama. You have to take a ferry from there to the top part of South America.
The Pan American Highway is a network of roads extending from Prudhoe Bay, Alaska, to something I can't pronounce, Argentina. The official section runs from Mexico, Buenos Aires, blah, blah, blah. Unofficial sections. I mean, it does say that it can be done.
Okay.
How long would it take to drive?
Is there a part where you have to parasail for a couple of miles?
yeah.
Probably approximately 3 months. Driving an average of 8 hours a day.
I don't
takes
think you have
about
that many
3
vacation
months.
days, but
Most
3 months to drive?
Most travelers take much longer, anywhere from 6 to 18 months, in order to make regular detours and stop-offs at the special ways along the way to make it less boring. The ultimate road trip, Pan American Highway.
I thought there was an impassable part.
Maybe that is, but I mean, maybe they're saying like there's now a way that you can with a ferry or with, you know.
A really good running start.
Yes.
Yeah, then you hear bad stories about people driving through parts of Mexico that are really overrun by the drug gangs. And they go, American guy.
It's not a safe journey at all.
No.
It's very dangerous, but it'd be amazing.
I'm sure it would be.
So I need to do it. It must happen.
Is that a goal of yours?
Yeah, yeah.
How come?
I've always wanted to. I've never been to Alaska, and then just
Why don't you just go to Alaska?
Yeah, I was going to say,
there are direct flights.
Well, no, I was going to also say Central America is amazing, and I want to see all of that. I want to see South America. I just want to see this whole.
Yeah.
Look it up. It's on the internet.
South America is very interesting.
Yeah, and I can't wait to get to the southern part of Argentina. I mean, you're on the opposite side of the world. It sounds amazing.
Yeah, it is gorgeous. It says it's 30,000 miles of open road across north, central, and south.
Yeah, you start where it's cold and you end where it's cold. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'll be looking out for like Colombian gorillas and that kind of stuff in the trees there. You know, they talk about those borders, like those are controlled by the gorillas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like a guerrilla warfare type thing. There's
Not actual gorillas.
No. No.
GUE.
I mean, like there's warfare. You're driving through warfare at times.
Yeah.
Down there.
Yeah, I wonder if you could Waze that. Like put that on Waze.
I just tried to do it on Google Maps and it said
question.
I just tried to type it into Google Maps, like Alaska to Argentina, and it said, "Sorry, we cannot calculate."
Sorry, are you sure?
Yeah, I think I may have done that once, and that's why I thought there was an impassable part.
Yeah, it said, "Sorry, we cannot calculate," and then it said, "Why the hell would you want to do
Now,
this?"
when I was in Israel, and this is true, you know, Waze, the app is an Israeli company. Like Waze was developed in Israel.
Remember you saying that?
And at the beginning of that application's career in use, people would type in, all right, I'm going to go from, a lot to, Jerusalem. And it would take them through, like, disputed zones and the middle of wars.
Oh, my gosh.
Yikes.
So, by the way, somebody said you're talking about the impassable part is the Darien Gap.
That's it.
Yeah.
If you pay Darien enough.
And our buddy Schultz is a world traveler.
Yeah,
He
Darien is like the troll at the bridge. Like, you must answer 5 questions.
Here,
none shall pass.
Right here it says most people that do this do it in teams of 2 to 4. Here's a three-person team completed the journey in 20 months for a total of $88,000. They have a breakdown of per country where they spent the money, how they spent the money. But one solo driver did it just a couple years ago in 22 months, and he spent $27,300.
$27,000. Probably had to pay for protection.
I know that sounds silly, but like you
Probably.
you probably
Yeah.
right.
Be smart too. Yeah.
So the Darien Gap, which is basically connects North and South America.
Yeah, within Central America. So it's like kind of like the connection of the two. It looks like it's like right past Panama, right?
And
like,
it goes into those Colombian woods right there. And that's where they close down, and it's not because they're legally closed down. It's because
it says here that it's so like it's just covered in forest and wildlife that it's so expensive to try and build a road there, and they're trying to preserve that area, like the natural habitat of that area. So
Panama
So you take
is
a ferry
awesome.
through to Colombia.
I've been to Panama. It is interesting.
Oh, and look at this. Cited reasons include evidence that the Darien Gap has prevented the spread of diseased cattle into central North America. So that's why they don't want to make it travel, so
You're
they
not
can travel
allowed.
it.
Oh,
You're not allowed.
Okay.
So with this Waze thing, and you may type in Waze, Alaska to Panama or whatever. But in Waze, just to kind of fool around, I was like, all right, I'm going to go from the town of Tiberias in Israel to Nazareth. And Waze was like, are you sure?
I don't know. You want to do this?
Like, you will be driving through an area that is under conflict.
Oh.
Are you sure? Yeah, nope.
Here on your vacation.
Hey, people were going into war zones, like making wrong turns. They're going, okay, here we go. And then missiles flying.
Right. Jeez.
Missiles flying past your Yugo.
Just looking for a Starbucks.
Here it is. I know we want to move on, but here's this guy's. I'm looking at all his receipts. Shipping the Jeep across the Darien Gap. So what he did is he just shipped around it, and it was $770 American dollars. His return flight from Buenos Aires was $1,400. His gas was about $7,000. He had 2 scuba courses, paddling or paddling with icebergs. I don't know what that means.
Paddling. Maybe paddling?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you can go paddling with icebergs. They paddle with you. And
I guess he.
it's really
I mean, he broke it down. He had a
I
beer
went
in every
paddling
country.
with my buddy Adam Goldberg. Is that the same thing?
Almost
He's in the Hudson.
Yeah, almost.
Vaccinations, $300. I mean, like he's got it all. It can be done. Scott, let us know.
I just got my tetanus shot.
Take a
about week
GoPro.
ago,
All
so
right,
I'm good to go.
head out. We'll see you in January.
You save up for the trip. You put a swear jar in your kitchen, and every time you swear, you put a quarter in.
Somebody said,
No. Do this. Put it in your car because then you'll get the money really quick.
yeah,
By the
I'll
time
pay
you get
for it
home
quick.
today, you'll have the money.
Ryan says, "Don't worry, and don't forget that King Scott's head is, his hair is so red and so intense. The gangs will probably think he's just a demon and stay away."
Or they will try to harvest that hair. Because what we say, your hair is worth about $5,000.
Yeah.
If you were to cut your hair and sell it to a wig maker, like $5,000.
I wonder what the
That's-
going price is down in Central America for my hair. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, that's a good chunk of your trip right there on your head.
That's true.
That's true. You know what?
Great, man. Keep growing it. You get $27,000 worth of hair.
Don't make it twice as long, and you'll have $54,000.
That's not the math does not work
I
there,
like that.
Jeff. Okay.
Please calculate that for me.
All right. Before we get to the Team Riz member of the day. So listen, I gave you that good story with the guy going from what? Poo-Poo, Washington to Pee-Pee Creek, Ohio. An inspiring story. A guy to kind of raise some money for a country in conflict. Then you got this guy, and this is today's douchebag of the day, and we go to Spring Hill, Florida for today's douchebag of the day. It's a guy named Jonathan Rossmoyne.
Jonathan,
36 years old, Jonathan Rossmoyne. He's from Louisiana, and he was found living in a 15-year-old girl's closet in Florida. Living in the closet. And this is how it started. According to police, Jonathan and the girl met online 2 years ago. So that means she was 13 and he was 34. They met on some social platform called VR Chat, where I guess you could interact with people using 3D avatars. I don't know. Sounds weird, but a couple times Jonathan traveled from Louisiana to Florida to have sex with the girl. Eventually, the girl said, you know what? You could live here with me in my bedroom, but you have to hide in the closet. You have to hide in the closet every time my parents come in.
And she was, what, 14 at the time?
13.
13
at the
and
time.
he moved in August 18th, and started living in this girl's closet.
Right.
This is insane.
Yeah. The fact that a 13-year-old has that idea in their head, like, hey, this is how we can scheme to do this, is frightening.
Well, she was 15 when she came up with the idea.
Okay, well, either way, you know my point.
They had been in a 2-year relationship.
Gotcha. Met when 13. This just happened this past August.
August 18th, he moved into her closet. And he lived in there for a month, more than a month. Like every time the parents came in, he would go into the closet. They kept the bedroom door closed and locked. Whenever somebody came to the door, it gave him an opportunity to go to his hiding spot. And he was arrested last Sunday when the girl's parents found him after hearing noises coming from her bedroom. As a parent, can you imagine what would you do if you found out that a man was living in your house, unbeknownst to you, for a month, living in your teenage girl's closet?
Did you let your kids lock their doors?
I have young kids,
Yeah,
but
did you let kids
I
lock
even say,
doors?
like, if my daughter storms off in her room and closes the door, I'm like, you better not lock that thing.
Yeah, don't lock it. I mean, we do only because of the age of the girls, and I'm a guy, you know. I always knock before I go in just in case somebody's changing or something
Yeah.
like that. But overall, no. Why would you lock your door unless you're changing?
Yeah.
Or if you got a dude in your closet. That's the two reasons to lock your door.
Yeah, what reason is there to lock your door? Unless you're pissed off. And it's, man, I'm knocking my door.
Right. Yeah, or if you're argued with a sibling and you don't want them coming in and keeping the argument going.
Right.
I just remember the only reason I would ever lock my door is when I would say, like, I'd look at my dad and I'd go, this family is stupid. And I'd run up the steps and I'd hear him fling that recliner chair down. And then I'd go upstairs and I'd lock the door and I'd be like, I hope he doesn't rip this door off the hinges.
Yeah.
And didn't he take it off the hinges once?
No,
he threatened to.
He threatened to. I went to shut and lock the door, and he shoulder tackled it wide open.
Yeah, my dad took mine or ours, me and my brothers off of the hinges one time, and that was after he busted me with a handful of magazines that were not Sports Illustrated.
They were dirty.
Yes, and the next door neighbor's dad's cigarettes. both in one find. So he was like, let's go ahead and not give you a door anymore.
Huh.
I was like, can't
You don't
argue.
deserve. You need to earn this door back.
Yeah. I was in the bathroom smoking cigarettes and looking at naked girls. What's wrong with that at 15? I don't get it.
15.
The kids that have shown me trustworthiness get a little bit of leeway, and I try to give them the space when I feel like they're trying to take some space. But if this ever happened, not only would I just, be angry beyond anything I've ever been angry about, but I'd also be so disappointed in myself
for not knowing a
for
month.
not knowing
That's
as a parent.
Yeah.
After the whole seeing red thing, you see red when this.
Yeah, and it's not
36-year-old man and your 15-year-old girls.
Yeah, you decide if they want two
Room
people to
living
go
in a
to jail
closet.
or just one at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I would instantly be reevaluating everything, and it's not just because of somebody being in the closet, but it's like my pride in being able to protect my home from having anybody that I don't know in it. You know what I'm saying? Like there's like 5 or 6 boxes that aren't being ticked.
He won't let a grown man go to his bathroom, for Christ's sake.
Yeah,
exactly.
Use my
30-something
bidet.
A friend, supposedly.
Yeah, a friend used my bidet. I'm wondering what the conversation was like when the discovery happened.
Hello.
And if the daughter knows anything, she's gonna be like, "Well, you let it happen, Dad.
Right.
How do you feel about yourself? It's your fault."
I learned it
Well,
from you.
this man is not dead. He was arrested, and he's facing multiple counts of lewd and lascivious behavior.
Did he fall a couple of times on the way to the
His
police car?
mugshot, he looks pretty clean.
That's too bad. I'm kidding, of course.
But he looks like a squirrely guy that could probably easily be beat up.
Right.
The dad or the hiding guy,
The hiding guy.
the criminal.
The criminal. Yeah. So again, he's getting these lewd and lascivious behavior charges on him.
As he should.
And he sits in jail right now. But we have to dish out our own punishment, as he is our douchebag of the day. Tony, if you would.
Well, I figured the parents are the ones that caught him, so obviously the parents would probably initiate the punishments with a beatdown.
Yeah, I agree. Douche, 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 douche. This is totally warranted.
Now, the parents aren't the only ones that live in the house, and I'm pretty sure Rover, Ruffles, and Sparkles the dog, they want to get their revenge as well.
Wow, they were out yesterday, so let's get them back out there. Douche.
And,
yeah, we had a douchebag of the day yesterday.
Oh, gotcha.
The
Still
attack dogs
hungry.
were.
He's slow from all the muscle. What is it? Atrophy from being in a closet.
Yeah.
And Riz, I looked up a little bit more of this story. You said it was in Louisiana, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, coordinates have been sent, and the bunker buster is already in the
All
air.
right.
So,
En route. Yeah, yesterday we had a douchebag of the day. What'd she get? She got, it was a she.
Dogs.
She got the dogs, the bunker buster, and the tank.
oh man, that's like the brutal of brutal.
She was
She
terrible.
was bad. Yeah, she was really bad.
She opened up a GoFundMe account in the name of a family who lost somebody to a murder.
Okay.
And then spent 12 grand on herself.
12 grand.
Well deserved.
Yep.
Yeah, gnarly.
I hope some of that was on Neosporin because she's going to need it after the dogs.
Yeah, she is. And that's the douchebag of the day. And this is the Team Riz member of the day, the complete opposite. And this is somebody we celebrate. Team Riz member of the day brought to you by Layla, both locations offering full patio service, carrot, and curbside delivery. Justin Maples from St. Louis. Is the Team Riz member of the day. He is a union carpenter, appreciates the no BS, straightforward take we bring to the table for discussions. My king of the castle attitude.
I've never
Patrico finding a
noticed
way
that.
to make everything about him. Moon's
Okay.
devil's advocate, view on topics, fueling the entertainment. And he finds it hard to believe that anyone who's not a serial killer has to be told not to pick up hitchhikers, Jeff.
Ah,
Sorry to help my fellow humans.
And
My
what is it right here
apologies.
about King Scott?
It says and King Scott.
oh my goodness.
Thank you. So cool.
I like his name. It has such a good ring.
Justin Maples?
Yeah, Maples almost sounds like a verb too. Like Maples. Like that means like making something sweeter.
Like this. Maples is Maples.
Yeah, Justin Maples.
What does he do? He
breakfast.
maples. Yeah, he maples.
He is a proud father to his 2-year-old son, Ryder. And he was stoked to meet us when we did the 24-hour lock-in at Gingham's. So Justin Maples from St. Louis, the Team Riz member of the day. Get super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we got some news coming at you after the break, including news about Target and Walmart kind of taking the wind out of the Amazon Prime Day sale. Yeah, I'll explain that and more. 6:48 Thursday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Terrible, terrible, terrible.
Coming at you.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Left lane is blocked due to an accident southbound 55 at Imperial, Maine. Also, 2 lanes are blocked due to an accident westbound 270 right before Elizabeth, and eastbound 64 at 270. 2 lanes are blocked due to an accident. Your Point forecast today, cloudy skies. Slight chance for some rain, mid-60s for the high. Tonight, more clouds this evening, just under 50 for the low. Right now, it is 50 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots.
It's bigger than
idiots.
I thought it was actually
so dumb.
2 top tables.
Get over there.
I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic. But
Elevate your performance with Pure Performance in St. Charles, your one-stop shop for all aftermarket modifications, known for their top quality work and outstanding customer service. And they are having a spooktacular sale, 10% off all sizes of Nitto brand tires. That's 10% off all sizes of Nitto brand tires. Just call and ask for Caleb or Shelby for some pricing. But Pure Performance are not just accessories. They're a full-service shop. So if your vehicle's making a squeaking sound or, I don't know, maybe you need your brakes checked, time for a state inspection, Pure Performance, they could take care of you. If you recently got an estimate from another place but you want a second opinion, stop by Pure Performance. In a lot of cases, they will be able to save you money. And at Pure Performance, you never have to worry about paying for parts or services you don't need. When it comes to repairs, you can count on Pure Performance to recommend only what your vehicle actually requires. And listen, your car's a huge investment. Usually second only behind your home. And you need to make sure that anybody who works on it treats it with the same respect and care that you would. Pure Performance, just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70. Their website, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com. So Jeff is lying back in a chair, and Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay.
Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip of
Oh my
wax.
God.
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being applied
I just
to.
tried it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's
sure.
basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going
That
to go
hurts?
over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so
You're right.
basically 3 long strips she just put on him.
Right.
If I start to faint, are you going to stop?
There's the strip going
You're
on.
gonna give me
Oh,
a
no.
Now, this is just like, remember in 40-Year-Old
40-Year-Old
Virgin?
yeah.
Oh, boy.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, dude.
Mother Well, I tell you what, you're looking good,
Oh, boy.
Oh! God! Oh!
though. Go.
I'm Kelly Clarkson. I mean, Carrie Underwood.
Did you just say that you're out?
Oh, boy.
Look at that.
All right, Moon's next.
Now, what are we doing about the nipples?
Bert, I feel terrible. Look how red it is.
Now, she put the wax around his nipple, so there's no wax
Oh,
on
he
his
said,
nipple.
oh, no.
Here we go. Start singing, Moon.
Belt it out, belt it out, belt it out.
Singing.
That sounds like he's singing.
Go!
No! Let's Burton rip a nip.
Am I shaking? I am shaking.
Jeff, get in there. Just rip a nip.
He's done this before.
Oh, you touching his nipple? Did you just doorbell his nipple?
Yeah, you just doorbelled him. Who does that?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We are taking some great pictures.
Oh, these pictures are phenomenal.
That's a real look of please make this stop.
Rip, nip, and rip.
So for a while now, I've been talking about FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app, and if you haven't downloaded it, I highly recommend you do it, and I highly recommend that you take advantage of something really awesome that they've got going on right now. And nobody does football like FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook. And the Colts Bears, they play on Sunday, and they are actually giving new users an exclusive plus 1,500 odds boost on either team. Either team. So who do you pick? Do you pick the Colts? Do you pick the Bears? I mean, Nick Foles now the starter for the Bears. They're 3-0. Who do you go with? I mean, my money, I'm going on the Bears. So you can bet $10, and if they win, $150. That's awesome. That's absolutely incredible. You may have heard that Illinois is requiring new users to create their accounts in person, but they're waiving that for now. Download the app before it's too late. And with FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook, incredible odds are just the beginning. Simple app, live betting on every game, and once you win, they get your winnings in as little as 24 hours. So if you've never tried FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook, it's time to get off the sidelines. And when you download the app, all you have to do is use my promo code Patrico to make your first deposit, claim your exclusive plus 1,500 odds boost on either Indy or Chicago. Again, that's promo code Patrico. Got to be 21 or older, present in Illinois or Indiana, new users only. Must wager on designated boost market. Deposit required. Max bonus $150. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. And in Indiana, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
I think just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on the show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's just go wild.
So listen, all the hair salons are closed, the barbershops. So you borrowed your dad's Flowbee. We've been talking about the Flowbee and the fact that your dad has a bunch of Flowbees at home. And now listen, I know of the Flowbee just from the infomercial from back in the early 90s. I never knew of anybody who actually bought one or still uses one for that matter, or even used one back then. But your dad is still holding on, huh?
Oh yeah. He cuts his hair and my mom's hair.
Underwood, wishing
I think
you a happy
weekly or every other week.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz, brought to you by Bud Light Seltzer. Emails RizShow1057thepoint.com. On the socials at RIZZ Show. As I mentioned before, John Patrico is going to be here later for the Craigslist Freak of the Week playoff round. We will give away some passes to the St. Louis Renaissance Festival. Got a fun contest later on. Some food news. What else we got? Headline Hooge, Headline Goo with King Scott. Crowd on Celebrities coming up. We got your news here in just a moment, but just kind of on a serious note here, and I don't mean to bring everybody down, and I know Tony doesn't want to bring everybody down, but so Tony was out the past couple days Do you want the sad music or no?
No.
Sure?
Let's not right now. In the future, we can do sad music. I mean, no.
It's not your choice.
Now, before you start, just realize that he has never asked anyone.
That is true. I feel honored.
You should feel very
This is
respected.
different.
You respect him, and this is the sign. This is the first sign.
I feel honored.
Yeah, it's me not saying that I respect, but my actions prove it.
Thank you. Appreciate that. My actions prove
I'm
it.
not sure what any of that meant, but all right.
Vicious human sometimes.
Me?
No,
What?
he was talking about somebody else.
It's all right.
What?
Yeah, that was a
I
random.
my voice
appreciate, I
goes up
appreciate
like
the
that?
I appreciate the effort. Yeah, that's when we know you're serious.
What? Yeah, so Tony was out Tuesday, Wednesday, unexpectedly, and I mean, you were feeling fine on Monday, right? I mean, you were.
Yeah, towards the end of the show, things kind of took a weird turn, but yeah.
So you were feeling fine on Monday, and I don't know if you want to go into great detail as to
Well,
what.
I mean, so Sunday night when I got home, I had my DB's event, and everything was fine, and everything was great. And then Sunday night when I got home, I noticed that after I went to go take a number one, that my pee-pee was a little red.
You go, what did I drink?
That's immediately what I thought.
Is that what you started? Is that what you started thinking? Like, so you're urinating essentially blood.
Yeah.
And you go, what did I drink?
I thought for a second there, I was like, man, I know I had the assorted fruit Tums. I was like, man, I know I ate 2 Tums. Like, does that do that?
Right.
So like, I'm Googling like, Tums turning pea color, you know,
No,
like.
and you know, like, it's like, did I eat Flamin' Hot Cheetos and it's coming out the wrong end?
Yeah.
Because remember, like,
Yeah.
people
Right,
eating
yeah.
Flamin' Hot Cheetos and,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
kids' duties were turning red and they thought it was, like, blood in your stool and,
Yeah.
and parents were taking their kids to the pediatricians and going, oh, my God, little Thatcher's got something going on.
Mm-hmm.
But has he eaten the Flamin' Hot Cheetos? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Those,
Okay, give me your.
that crazy dye they use to make those red. So, or have you know those Myers cocktails?
Yeah, they turn pink. They
It
turn.
makes your urine turn a weird color.
Yeah. So
Never knew that.
didn't have that. Googled the Tums thing. Didn't have that. Started thinking about everything I ate or drank. Didn't have anything
Did you
weird.
WebMD it?
Oh, well, yeah, of course. And of course, I mean, it gave me everything from, you know, you got kidney stones to HIV to amputation to gangrene to, I mean, it was,
all my.
I mean, no, like it was saying, you needed to have
my
amputation.
left thumb is gone. That's why.
Then all of a sudden it starts saying everything about STDs, and I'm like, oh my God, you know. So I sat there, and after talking to my girlfriend, who's a nurse, she's like, well, go to bed, and when you wake up in the morning, if it's still there, you need to call your doctor. Woke up in the morning, it was a little more red. Got here to work. it
Yeah,
was-
and you casually mentioned it to us, like,
Yeah.
hey, you know, fellas,
This is weird.
hey, fellas,
This is weird.
Yeah, you said it concerned, but not crazy concerned.
Yeah, yeah.
And especially because you know a few of us have had kidney stones. You
To
were
me,
asking about kidney stones.
I'm knock on wood. I have not urinated blood ever. To me, I would be quite concerned.
I was concerned, but like I knew that there were logical reasons why this could be happening. You know, like I know, and immediately I thought kidney stones because that's what you hear. That's one of the signs.
Right, and
that
you've
have
had kidney stones,
Yeah.
and we've known
had
plenty
them.
of people.
Yeah, I've had
and
them.
and
They
you're in
suck.
like the age.
Yeah,
You get into the age.
Yep. This is the
where
this is the
that's
time.
something that could start to happen.
Right.
Has your dad ever had kidney stones?
I have no idea. I don't believe so, but I'm not 100% sure.
That's a hereditary thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean that plays a part.
Yeah. So came into work. While I was here, I used the bathroom, and it was a little worse. So now I'm starting to freak out.
And this, by the way, during the show on Monday.
Yeah. So I'm starting to freak out a little bit, and I call my doctor, and they're like, come immediately after work, come in. And near the end of the show, I started to get back pain, like lower back pain. And Moon, I remember you specifically was like, dude, this is great news.
Kidney
because
stones.
this means it's kidney stones. So I drive to my doctor. He says to me, it's kidney stones or a bladder infection. I had, and sorry if you're eating anything, but like when I gave them a urine sample, there was 83% blood in my urine.
Holy smokes!
So more blood than urine.
Yeah.
That's more.
So he said that it's the most he's ever had or he's ever seen.
So did you go to an urgent care? Or
No, I went to my primary. My primary got me in. So I was in a little bit of pain, but he goes, I set up a CT scan for you at 2:00. Go there. Don't eat or drink anything. Blah blah blah. I said okay.
At the hospital?
Yeah, it was at a different hospital, but yeah, it was at a hospital
to go
kind of
from
right
one
down the way.
building to another, yeah.
So there was some time, so I was going to go home. I was going to lay down, wake up, and go to the appointment. On my drive home from Cave Springs all the way to the exit out in Wentzville, the pain increasingly by the minute got worse. So when I got home, I called my dad and I said, you got to take me to the ER. Like, they got to pump me with pain meds until I pass this stone. Something's got to happen.
This is before you even went for the CT scan.
This is before the CT scan.
So did you call your doctor and say, I'm now in pain?
I called my doctor and they said, we will cancel the scan. When you get there, they will do a scan there. They will let you know how big the stone is, how brutal it's going to be to pass it. If it's too big, they've got things that they can like basically zap it to break it up. And she literally said to me, like, this is going to suck. I'm just letting you know this is not going to be fun.
And when they break up those stones, do you sit in a bath? Is that I don't know how it
Depends
works.
on how they do it. They can do like
a sonic.
They can do like a laser thing, and then there's one where they go in with like a basket.
And like almost like a scoop.
Yeah, and it like kind of crushes it a bit.
They go up into the.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that sounds like it crushes more than just that. It's got to crush your spirit.
Yeah, it's so much fun. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're not a living being for quite some time.
It crushes your mood for sure.
So I go into the ER, and I mean, it was a Monday afternoon, so I didn't expect there to be much of a wait at all. And there was a super long wait, man. I was laying on the floor of the ER, like in that much pain.
Man.
They finally got me a bed, and it's not like they were like just like waiting around and they didn't have staff. They were literally waiting for a room to open up. So the room became available. I went into the room. They brought me back for multiple scans, and like, you know, I'm sitting there. My mom shows up. She's sitting with me, and we're all just like waiting to basically, when are they going to come and take care of this kidney stone? Give me some pain relief.
And when you're in the ER, I mean, I guess they prioritize, you know, what's going on there.
Yeah.
So,
they do.
you know,
injuries and obviously life or death things.
I mean, you're not a victim of a gunshot,
right? And I'm not like having a heart attack. I watch multiple people, more than one, walk in, and literally they go, EKG now, and they walked them in and like cut their shirt, hooked them up, and go.
Ah, damn it! Another freaking heart attack.
Yeah, and supposedly the way you circumvent all that is to go to the hospital in an ambulance.
That's what they say. Yeah, that'll get you in right away.
And then you got to pay for the ambulance, right?
Right.
Unless it's in your district, then you don't have to. Like the one time I did it, it was a Eureka firefighter ambulance, so it's covered by my taxes.
What?
Yeah. I mean, I never.
I didn't know that either.
I should say I never got a bill, so I was just assuming so.
But at the same time,
don't do that if you're in Eureka if you don't know.
Yeah. But by the way, at the same time, I mean, going back to when my dad had his heart attack, they said if my mom would have called 911 and waited for the ambulance, he would have died. She got him in the car and drove him there right away. So and they got him in.
Yeah, if you're having a heart attack, you go to the ER, they'll take you right away. Yeah. Well, anyway, so you're low on the list of Look at this guy's got some back problems.
Yeah,
you know?
and I'm in the bed, literally like rocking back and forth. Like that's how much pain I'm in. Like I'm in tears. Well, they ended up giving me morphine at first, and then they gave me I'm going to butcher this whatever.
Take any of that morphine home with you?
No.
The duodenum stuff is insane.
So then they put me on a morphine drip where it would give it to me like every 12 minutes or something, and that helped a little bit. And finally they gave me Percocet, and apparently, according to my mom, I said to the nurse, "Let's effing party" at some point. I don't remember. I don't remember that. So, but so whatever. So
how out of character.
And about what time is this?
This is probably 4:30, maybe 5 o'clock.
So this is
through. I mean, I've been in pain for 5 hours, like in excruciating pain.
This is, 6 hours since you left the show.
Jeez, man.
Yeah,
and uncomfortable at the time, and now it's horrible.
Now it's horrible. Yeah. So we're at the ER, and again, I'm just waiting for them to come in and tell me what we're going to do about these kidney stones. And the nurse came in, and I mean, I'll just like a Band-Aid rip it right off here. I have kidney cancer.
I mean, how did they know? Did they like take a sample of your urine? So
I think it's sample of the urine. There was something with my blood work that came back as peaked. I don't know exactly what it was. They explained everything, but again, I mean, my mom probably knows more because I was highly drugged. But the form of cancer that I have on my kidneys, like I have a 3-inch mass on my kidney. And this type of cancer, like they can tell via MRI and CT scan. And it's called VHL. It's von Hippel-Lindau.
Yeah, I looked that up.
It's basically where tumors pop up, something with genetics, tumors pop up on multiple organs. So I have it on my left kidney. I have a 3-inch mass. I have a mass on my right kidney. And then I have something going on with my pancreas that is a cyst that is, in relation to this.
Yeah, it's a genetic thing. And does anybody in your family have this?
No. And when I have, and I guess kind of why we're bringing this up is I'm going to have surgery relatively soon. And while I'm having surgery, they're going to run a genetics panel on me, and then they'll tell me basically what side. I guess they can
get down to blame,
what side of the family it came from, and then that side of the family will have to then go get tested.
Wow.
If they want, I mean,
Sure.
I would hope they all would. But
is 3 inches, is that considered big, small, in between?
it's,
Do you know?
it's considered huge.
Yeah,
Huge.
that's massive.
Yeah, it's huge.
So-
and the
so-
reason for the pain and the blood in the urine is they believe it burst.
Right. So basically, thank God that cyst or tumor burst because you wouldn't have known.
No kidding.
And it could
Could
have
have just
spread.
sat in there and grow,
Yeah.
or spread or whatever.
Yeah.
So at least, and the good news is they could cut it out.
Yeah, they're gonna cut it off. And a lot of people are like, well, they can just remove your kidney because obviously you have another kidney, you can remove it. Well, with this type of cancer, they don't want to remove the kidney because it is going to come back. Like he pretty much said to me, like this is going to come back. So they want to leave the kidney there. So if it does come back, it goes to the kidney and not to the lymph nodes or the lungs, which is where it travels from. So it goes boom, boom, boom. That's the path of travel.
So the silver, I mean, if there is a silver line to this, because you're gonna have the surgery probably next week at some point and be out for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
It's a pretty tough recovery.
Yeah.
The good news is that they can remove what they found.
They can remove what they found,
and you can live with 1.5 kidneys.
Yeah, and the other kidney, they're going to treat it cryo. I don't know what they called it, but it's something with cryo where they're basically almost like how you would freeze a wart.
Right.
I mean, I know that's like very generic, but like that's what they're going to do. For now, I don't have to have chemo or anything like that, thank God. But yeah, so I mean, that's on Monday morning, I wake up thinking I have kidney stones. Monday night, I'm being told I have cancer. So
Man, well, first of all, thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
I mean, that's ridiculously difficult, I'm sure, and brave. And I think it's important that you are sharing. And I got 1,000 questions, and this is not an interview or any of that. And I don't know how comfortable you are with anything, but like, did they say that there's anything besides genetics? Did they say that how long does it take something 3 inches? I mean, it seems like it's been going on for a minute.
I asked them, I said, well, first off, I said, did I do anything?
Right, yeah. That's
did I do anything? Was my years of chewing, like chewing tobacco,
Right.
my college social smoker days, drinking heavily, did I do anything to do this? And they said, it's genetics.
Wow.
And they said, I may have a mutated gene, and there's a possibility where I could be the only one in my entire family to have this.
Well, just from that there's if you go to cancer.net, they have a whole page on this particular disease, this VHL thing. And it says estimated that about 1 in 30,000 people have this. About 10% of people with VHL do not have any family history of the condition. Wow. The only way to diagnose VHL is with genetic testing. Nearly all people with VHL will be found to have a genetic mutation in their VHL gene once tested. And there are no universal guidelines regarding who should be screened for this stuff. So it's something they don't test for.
Yeah. They said that, and I don't know if you see this on this list, but like this is, I hate using the word common, but it's seen more in men 65 years or older.
Oh, wow.
Like they say that's who normally is diagnosed with this, and it's later on in life, and it's unfortunately at that point when it's found, it's too late. Like it's already gone other places.
Right.
So like he said to me, the fact that you're 35 years old and you have this is extremely rare, but. And he said this to me yesterday when I hung up the phone with him. Like, I literally was like, all right, thanks, see ya. And I was getting ready to hang up with my urologist, and I heard him say, hey. And I picked the phone back up, and he goes, hey, man, I just want to tell you, there's a real good chance that you're going to be okay.
Great.
And I said, that's awesome, man. I really appreciate it. And he goes, as with everything, like, you can't just go,
Sure,
you're going to be fine.
Yeah, but doctors don't even get near the positive kind of stuff like that.
Doctors are always doom and gloom.
And he said that. And he said that to me. He goes, and I hope you would know, I would not say that if I didn't fully believe. Now, with any cancer, it can come back aggressive. So they want to make sure that
you get it early.
And this is the type of cancer, again, like I said, it goes from kidney to lymph nodes to lungs. That's the path of travel. So they want to make sure that every 3 months they check, and if they see anything moving or growing, then they're going to have to aggressively attack it. So
Well, again, the silver lining here is it's a treatable thing, and all they could do is just cut out what they found, and you could live. I don't know. Did the kidneys grow back?
I don't.
Is that one of
believe
those
so.
regenerative?
No.
What is the liver something that grows back? Right? If they cut a piece of it out.
I don't know about that.
I'm not sure.
You're thinking that the tail of a lizard.
Yeah, you're thinking of geckos.
If there is literally anything that I can tell anybody, it's listen, I'm a stubborn guy when it comes to the doctor. I don't ever want to go to the doctor. If I have a sore throat, I'm the guy that's like, it's nothing. I'll just take some cough medicine to be fine.
Right.
Go to the doctor.
Yeah.
Because, like, I mean, obviously peeing blood is something that's going to send me to the doctor, but even if it's something little, like there's so many different ways that they say, like, this could have gone unfound. I could have been forever. And
Well,
if it didn't burst, here I am.
It's amazing how your body kind of tells you.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, number one, you got to listen to your body, and number two, the fact that you were going number one and peeing blood, that's your body going, something's really wrong here.
Yeah, we're not good here.
Talk about,
We are not good.
Talk about a red flag. That is a
Hey-o.
red
Am I right,
flag.
Jeff?
Yeah.
Hey-o.
And this is a guy that, remember, you've said before, you drink X amount of drinks without even peeing.
Yeah.
So thankfully, you peed.
Yeah, and I asked him, like, does that have anything to do with it? Does my sleeve surgery, my gastric sleeve surgery?
That was the first thing I thought.
Does that have anything to do with it?
Before you knew what was
Yeah.
wrong, I thought it was something from that.
Yeah, none of that is related. Like, none of that is related. It was just that thing burst, bled into my kidney. That's what caused me to pee blood.
So tomorrow you go for, I guess, a consultation.
Yeah, tomorrow I got to jet out a little bit early. I got to go to my consultation, and then I'll find out when I have surgery, and we'll kind of go from there.
Right.
And yeah, man, it's and like he said, and he made sure he no bones about it. He said this is gonna suck. Like, this is a hard recovery. It's gonna be long. It's gonna hurt, but it's something that we hopefully can extend my life as long as need be with surgery and monitoring it.
Yeah, cool time to be alive. As far as that
that's
concerns.
for
You
sure.
know what I'm
While
saying?
they're in there, can they?
They cannot change the a-hole gene.
Okay,
They cannot change any of that.
Legit
So,
question.
Before they can't do any of that.
Make it less douchey.
Yeah,
No, that's
like while they're in there, it's like maybe take a flathead screwdriver and just turn it down.
No,
a bit.
no, 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 no,
Turn
no,
down
no,
the douche.
Yeah,
No,
just
that's-
turn it down a little
just
bit. While
tighten
they're
it
in
up.
there.
That's full throttle, guys. That's full throttle.
Just put it
They
in,
don't have to do
turn it
any
down.
scans for that. That's going to be existing my entire life.
Like a soda gun, like turn down the bubbles, up the syrup just a little.
Down the douche bubbles.
Just get the right mix.
Obviously, you're not in any obvious pain right now, right?
I mean, if I had to, they say, what's your pain scale, 1 to 10? I would say my pain's probably at a 3.
So it's because of the
Like-
bursting and all that you were in so much pain.
I was in so much pain, yeah. Like, I feel it. I mean, it hurts. And me being a guy that's got some size to him, I always thought it was just like, oh, I got lower back pain because I got a gut. Like, that's my thing. But that is one of the signs that if you have lower back pain, I mean, that's where your kidneys are.
Yeah, yeah.
So if there's any abnormality back there, it's going to hurt.
Well, I'm glad for all the good news there, man. It
Yeah.
could have been 1,000 times worse,
Yeah.
and you're right in front of me, making jokes and having fun,
Well,
and that's what we're supposed to do.
That's the only attitude that I know how to have, man.
Well, and if
That's
that
the only
helps,
attitude
we
I-
were joking yesterday when you weren't here in the
Thanks.
office. Holy
Appreciate
cow.
it, guys.
Wow.
Thanks.
It's all good stuff, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, all, good fun.
all positive.
Yeah, when you're told you have kidney cancer, I'm sure you obviously
And again,
first think the worst.
Dude, the shock.
Well,
shock.
I talked to you right after.
Oh,
I could
I
hear
was
it in your
not.
voice.
I was not okay when I talked to you. But the shock of going somewhere, thinking you have kidney stones, only thinking you have kidney stones, and then having a nurse practitioner walk in and say, "The doctor wanted me to let you know that it's cancer." You go.
Would you like some Jello?
What?
Right.
Yeah.
And besides the pain and besides the terrible news, because of all the testing they did not allow me to have anything to drink from 11 a.m. till 8:30 p.m.
Oh my!
No drink,
Man.
no food. So like people were coming in, they were like, on a scale of 1 to 10, what's your pain at? And I was going,
Thirsty.
I was going.
Yeah, as they come in with a big gulp, you go, you want anything?
Sorry, I'm late doing my rounds. I just had a huge meal. Is there anything I can get you?
I'm parched. Yeah, it's so dry.
I did have one funny moment in the entire hospital, though, is when I was upstairs and they hooked me up to a bunch of machines, pain drip and all this stuff. And at like 1 in the morning, as I'm exhausted, this machine keeps going off. Bop, 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 bop. I hit the call light. They come in. I go, this thing's going off. And they go, all right. They walk out. Then 10 minutes later, bop, 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 bop. They come in. They hit it again. They walk out. 10 minutes later, it goes off again, and I hit the button. They go, yes, what can I do for you? I go, you got to come turn this effing thing off now! And I start yelling, and the girl walks in. She goes, sorry.
I am going to buy you a plush teddy bear holding a Mylar balloon.
Thank you. Thank you so much,
Yep,
man.
that's coming your way.
Dang. With great effort.
Damn it.
You're going to cherish it forever. All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back with the news. It is 7:20, Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, gross. What the hell is that thing?
Coming at you.
Your point to traffic update brought to you by Ryan
Talking
Kelly.
about your tumor.
Yeah. Oh, gross. Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Left lane is blocked due to a stalled vehicle. Eastbound 70 after you. Also left-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident. Southbound 55 after Imperial, Maine. And 2 lanes are blocked because of an accident westbound 270 at Elizabeth. Point forecast today, cloudy skies, mid-60s for the high tonight. More clouds this evening, just under 50 for the low. And right now, it is 50 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
chickens.
To all you chickens out there who are
You have your own day.
I would no that we're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce. They stumbled on a dish that would change.
If you are looking for any type of tires or wheels on your car, all you have to do is go to R&R Tire Express. R&R Tire Express is the place that will make sure you get those tires and wheels on a budget. I mean, why throw away your entire paycheck at just one new tire when $20 down will get you 4 brand new tires? Just $20 gets you started, and that includes installation. Call your local R&R Tire Express today, 1-833-ROLL-NOW. Get that quick quote. And again, why wait when you're just $20 away from those new tires? And we're not just talking about like, oh, these are Tim's tires. No, we're talking about big brand names. Nexen, Yokohama, Falcon. And based on your budget, they will make sure that you get a flexible payment plan. Bi-weekly, weekly, monthly, no credit checks. Everyone is approved. R&R Tire Express team is there to help you out. Find the right product for your ride. It's never been easier to get these tires and wheels that you want. Find them on Instagram by going to R&R Midwest on Instagram, or go to one of their locations in St. Louis on Page Avenue, also in Fairview Heights and in Alton. So again, go to their website right now, rnrmidwest.com, 1-833-ROLL-NOW, where $20 will get you new tires or wheels on your car. It's R&R Tire Express.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Riz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage! Go Cars! Hair's looking good tonight. The saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time.
I think I have served my punishment. King Scott? Have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off, so yeah, he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax band's done. Sax band's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm out here at Sports and Social, Ballpark Village, here with the team. Well, just myself, I guess. All for one, one for all, huh, Rizzo? I'm here to call out the fast lame.
Chesterfield Fence and Deck celebrating 52 years in business, and they've been around that long because they're amazing. You got the fences, you got the decks, you got the sunrooms, you got the screen rooms, you got the pergolas, you got the patios, you got the retaining walls that do it all. Even windows now. They use their own installation crews. They use their own trucks and tools, operate out of their own 25,000 square foot warehouse and showroom. And they invite everybody, go down to that showroom. Check out some of the beautiful displays of the fences and decks and the pergolas and the sunrooms. Free in-home estimates. Work with a project designer. Ask for Keith. He was mine. They'll come out, they'll take the measurements, show you all their product offerings. They're amazing. Better Business Bureau Torchwood winner, SBA Family-Owned Small Business of the Year. And if you mention the radio show this month, you'll get 20% off your next outdoor project. That's 20%. Chesterfield Fence and Deck online at chesterfieldfence.com, chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
Stop laughing, Moon.
All right, let's get this
Stop
thing off.
I'm just looking
Are
at
you
how
going
long
from
it is.
Are you going from bottom to where are you going? What are you doing?
Now he's going to shave it into the Hitler, right?
Yes.
Hey.
No.
I'm gonna get rid of the flavor saver part first. Oh man, look how long that is. That's like 5 inches by itself.
Oh my God.
Wow, look at that. Hang on.
Just do a nice little swipe down the bottom.
Oh, we're going all the way through this guy.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was a squirrel.
You're listening to the
It
Rizzuto
looks
Show
like a red fox.
on
You have a red fox
105.7
scarf.
The
I think you
Point.
guys want to.
Is your dad here yet?
I think so.
Yep, he's in the building.
Is he morning constitutional as
Indisposed right now.
I always see him go by the door straight to the loo. If you will.
yes. Got to get the poison out, right? And then come on in and be John Patrico.
Yeah.
All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
So on Monday, we talked about Amazon officially announcing their Prime Day sale will be October 13th and 14th. Now Walmart and Target, they are getting in on that action. Target having something called Deal Days. That's going to be the exact same days as Amazon sale.
Man, savage.
I thought you were going to say it was like a day or two before or something.
Exact same day.
Wow.
And Walmart's doing their big save event Sunday, October 11th through the 15th. So, yes, the same days.
Wow. Savage.
Yeah. That's I'm assuming it's all online stuff.
Yeah.
Deals to be had, guys.
Yep,
if you can't get a deal, you are not looking. And on that tip, Amazon also created a new Watch This Deal button, which I guess you could set an alert. You could set an alert on their app, on their mobile app, to be notified when specific items go on sale.
Like if I was looking for shoes or something or whatever.
Or a trampoline.
Or trampoline.
I'm looking for a trampoline.
Right. One goes on sale, I get a notification.
You get a notification. Because I know, like, their Adidas products going to be on sale on the Amazon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, on the Amazon Prime Day sales. That was one of the companies listed.
I do like the Adidas.
Maybe you are in the market for one of those exercise balls that you'd sit in at your desk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I like those.
There's at least, one or two people here that I've seen. And I think the lure is Mike Shannon has been sitting on one of these for years. Mike Shannon,
Really?
while he does
the
baseball
broadcast?
Is that true?
That's why I said lure. I don't know. I'll look it up while you...
I already sits on a keg.
That's possible.
But there are people here that sit on those exercise balls at their desk in their cubes. And what's the reason why? It's supposed to, core strength?
Yeah.
It's tight in the core.
Get your back straightened as well.
Yeah, honestly, the few times that I've done it here and there, it does force me to have better posture.
See, I just want to grab it and just start bouncing up and down. Like, what was that when you were a kid? The ball?
Every time that I see one of those, that's all I want to do. I either want to do that, I either want to bounce up and down on it, or throw it at somebody as hard as I can.
MLB.com says that he does.
Huh. Mike Shannon.
Yeah.
Sits on an exercise ball.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Whenever I see somebody sitting on an exercise ball, I think of that scene from The Office.
You should get one of these.
No, thank you.
It is a fitness orb, and it has completely changed my life. This ab workout is specifically designed to strengthen your core. Strengthens your back. Better performance in sports.
Okay, you know what? How much is that?
It's only $25.
Wow. Okay.
He popped it. Hey, John Patrico's here. Hey! There he is. Somebody get him a mic condom.
He's got one.
You got your own mic condom?
Yes, he does.
I'm going to have his microphone off before he puts it on.
That would be wise.
This way he doesn't...
He ripped off that mask.
Ripped off the mask, and it sounds like,
It likes to make an entrance.
Ruffling. Oh, hey, John.
How's everything?
Hey, John, have you ever seen some of those people sit on those exercise balls, like at a desk?
Yeah.
You know what we're talking about?
Yeah. Stupid.
Anybody ever build a mailbox out of brick on an exercise ball?
Really? No.
No? Well, you can try it.
And why do you think it's stupid?
I don't... What's the purpose?
Well, I mean, it's supposed to increase, your core strength and maybe help you with back problems and blood flow.
I'd fall off and hit my head probably and kill myself.
Well, you know what? The CDC found that sitting on an exercise ball instead of a chair doesn't do anything.
Thank God for that, huh?
You were ahead of your time. Yep. A new study from the CDC found that sitting on an exercise ball instead of a chair at work isn't actually doing anything for your health. In fact, it's probably making things worse.
This study paid for by ABC Chair Company.
Yeah, I was going to say, where's some back doctor?
Well, listen, the study found that when you sit on the ball all day, it doesn't really do anything for your core strength or your posture, but it could lead to lower back pain.
So if you're looking for that...
And if you think you're burning calories, the researchers found you only burn an extra 4 calories an hour on a ball rather than a chair.
That's like a stick of gum.
That's 32 calories during your workday. which is basically like burning off a quarter of a single Oreo.
Not even the double stuffed.
Now, the research say exercise balls are good for actual exercise. But as chairs, just a gimmick. A gimmick and not one you need to buy into.
See, so somebody just tweeted us and said, yes, Mike Shannon does sit on an exercise ball. He had a buddy that was related to him, and that's how I found out. He sits on it so he doesn't get stiff. I think that's legit.
Yeah.
I get it.
He's not looking for exercise and core strength. He's looking so not to be
comfortable.
stiff.
I could imagine during one of these, early August baseball games when everything's boring, and you kind of get complacent and you just sit back in your chair, you're slumped over, and all right, ball one.
Did he just turn 98?
Was that your audition?
But now he's on the exercise ball, and he's got to stay up there, and he's got to be balanced, and he's awake. Am I right?
Yep.
Yep.
That's why I sit on 2 exercise balls, one stacked on top of the other.
Wow, you're snowman in it?
Really amazing.
That was my next question. What if you're short like me? How do you do that? What if I was like this?
You got to get a big exercise ball.
You pull the microphone down.
Can't say that on the radio.
Or exercise ball, and then you sit on the phone book.
Is that what you do? Okay.
There are, Dad, believe it or not, there are like adapters, I guess you could say, where it's almost like it's a chair where it's got tall legs, and then the exercise ball sits on that.
Yeah, somebody here actually has.
Now, if somebody's doing the
it's a frame for the ball, basically. You set it.
All right,
Yeah.
I'm just curious.
which takes out the balance part of it.
Waste of money.
You know what I mean? But if you're doing the crisscross applesauce on it and you're balancing, now that.
Good for you. I'm impressed.
Now that is amazing.
And you can sit in your cube and
you
do
can
work.
send an email like that? Wow.
Waste of time. Waste of money.
If you are doing that in Cube World and you hear this news on the way in, do you immediately sneak the ball out? Bring in a
Just
chair?
roll it right to the garbage.
Everybody's going to talk about you, man. Right into the garbage. Just
Roll
pop
it to
it.
Hey, Tim, what happened to the exercise ball? I don't know. Somebody stole it, I guess.
Roll it to your car, take it home, and actually use it as an exercise ball and do exercises on it.
Yeah.
Or throw it at somebody.
Or, have a big game of dodgeball in the office today.
That's right. $25 dodgeball.
If you really look at ingredients, you'll see there's sugar in everything. And I mean everything. And that's why a court in Ireland just ruled that the bread they serve sandwiches on at Subway doesn't legally count as bread.
What?
Because it's filled with too much sugar. Ireland taxes different foods in different ways, and bread is one of the, quote, staple foods that qualifies for no taxes.
Oh, yeah. You know what? This actually kind of makes sense.
So the bread at Subway has sugar levels that are 10% of the weight of the flour. Under Irish law, to qualify as bread, it would need to be less than 2%. So the court ruled that Subway's bread is more of a sugary, bread-like substance, which means it's not tax exempt.
It's the Pringles of bread. It's a bread product.
And as far as I could find, there's no similar law here in the U.S. About requirements for sugar levels in bread. But according to the Subway website, the white bread on a 6-inch sub has 5 grams of sugar. And that's about the same as 1 Oreo.
Wow.
So get on those exercise balls, guys.
Or start making my sandwiches with Oreos.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah,
roast beef on the Italian sugar loaf, please?
Yeah, no, bologna between Oreos.
Oh, man.
I haven't been to Subway in a long, long time.
Same here.
I haven't either. And I don't hate it. Like I really enjoy it.
I have nothing against
Sweet onion chicken teriyaki sandwich. What's up?
I think it's sandwich.
Oh.
That used to be my staple, too.
Somebody started this Reddit thread for Subway employees. So what are the weirdest, strangest sandwiches people have ordered at Subway? Somebody ordered a meatball sub with scoops of seafood salad.
I want to punch that person in the teeth.
Sandwich toasted 4 times, so it was basically charcoal.
They were throwing it at someone.
That had to have been for like a joke or something.
I witnessed somebody, like when I worked at the mall, there was a Subway in the mall, and one of the guys always came into finish line. I always went into Subway to get breakfast or whatever. And I asked him, what was one of the weirdest things that somebody ordered? And he said there was a person that would come in there and on like that little parchment paper, that they slide in and out of the oven when they toast it, he would get 8 slices of cheese toasted. That's it? Yeah. And I said, well, did it come out like crisp? And he goes, no, it literally was like when he picked it up, it was like melty. Like, and I go, that's
How
what the
do you
guy
eat
ate?
that?
And he goes, yep. Or at least he thought. He never saw him eat it. He would order it and then take the tray and walk away. I said, maybe he was like dipping fries in it or something. I tried to justify it, but
That
8
doesn't make
slices
any
of cheese
sense.
toasted.
Very strange. That's something you could do at home, just with slices of cheese.
If I go to Subway, and again, I haven't been there in many years. I don't like my sandwiches toasted at Subway because I like the oil and vinegar, kind of like the Italian, like an Italian meats combo.
Yeah.
Which doesn't require any toast.
I don't like it toasted because sometimes, even if it's for a very short time, like if you get like the Asiago 6 cheese bread or whatever it is, they toast it and that comes out, that shell on that bread is rock hard.
Yeah, that's my favorite of the bread, too, if they don't over-toast it.
A customer wanted so many olives, he wound up calling the owner to demand more when the employees cut him off.
Guys, you are cut off from olives. Get out of here.
You've had enough here, sir.
How many could he have wanted?
Wheat bread, every single condiment, nothing else.
Wow.
Every single condiment. They got like 12 sauces.
Throw it all on there. It's a sauce sandwich. An entire bottle of oil on a cold cut combo. Meatball sub, no sauce, extra vinegar. Okay. 2 full bags of lettuce on a sandwich. That's 2 pounds of lettuce.
That's just a salad.
See, I gotta think that the oil, the whole bottle of oil, and the lettuce and all that, that was like some snarky ass.
The lettuce guy ordered it every single day.
Oh, really? Oh. See, because I was thinking it was like you're going to pick it up for the office, you know, and some guy is just like a snarky dude. And he's like, listen, I want extra oil. They never put enough oil. Extra oil, okay, Brad? And then Brad gets there and is like, screw that
I'll
guy.
show you extra oil.
Yeah.
You bring on you bring in the Exxon Valdez. Is this enough oil?
Yeah. Is
You
this fine?
jerk.
Got to stop at BP on the way back.
And then somebody wrote, not an order. A customer came in with a Kermit the Frog puppet, and the customer spoke through the puppet.
I think I may know that guy.
We had to hand the change to the puppet and also slide the sandwich to the puppet.
Whoa.
Man.
Hey, thank you, sandwich artist, for what you do.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Just because your days, and we had the earlier this week, I think it was on Monday, like kind of like a little quiz. Like, are you smart enough to handle 5th grade math?
Yeah.
And hey, you guys all passed the test. Oh, I know maybe it was Tuesday, you weren't here. But just because
I passed the test.
Just because your days of taking math tests are way in the past, doesn't mean you'll ever escape the anxiety of math. There's a 45-year-old guy in China. Last month, he was helping his son with his 3rd grade math homework. And this guy got so stressed out by the math problem, had a heart attack.
Oh, jeez.
I can understand that.
Had a heart attack. Because the kid's probably like, Dad, we're doing new math. This is the old, we don't do it this way. And the dad probably got so friggin' worked up and he goes, I did it this way.
Right. It's still the same damn answer.
Yeah, you get the same answer.
Is it measured once, cut twice?
Measure twice, cut once.
Yeah,
This guy went to the hospital. This guy went to the hospital. Had to have emergency surgery on a blocked artery. He's all right though. Halloween might look different this year, but there's one thing we're not willing to sacrifice because of the pandemic: eating our body weight in fun-sized candy.
You got it.
According to a market research company, candy sales were up 26% in September this year compared to September last year. Do you guys have your candy already?
Bought it.
Bought it
this week.
Bought it this week, huh?
Yep.
Are you expecting?
Why
quite
didn't
a
you
few?
tell me you were going?
I don't know. I mean,
Every year he tells me that he's going. Do you need anything? Yeah. Didn't tell me. That's fine.
am I expecting? You know what?
Expecting quite a few
I
trick-or-treaters
think
in the neighborhood?
our neighborhood will stay the same. I don't think they're gonna, change.
Maybe they're not going to, because I know your subdivision and you have a lot of houses in there. Maybe it's kids from other subdivisions won't be coming in.
Yeah.
Right,
our neighborhood is trying to do something besides door-to-door trick-or-treating. Like, they want to do, if you want to get candy, you drop it off at this one house. They're going to sanitize everything, put it on a big table, and kids can just go over in the cul-de-sac, get a bunch of
So
candy
you're going to
and go.
sanitize everything so the kids with their gross hands could then go grab
That's
the
what I
candy.
said.
Say,
And everybody's like,
where
let us
did-
know if you want to do this. I'm like, I don't want
Where
to
did
do
that
this.
solve the problem?
I'm like, I don't want to do this. Just come to my house and get candy if you want. I will put gloves on.
You know
I
what
will
happens? You
hand you the candy.
You say you sanitize things to make people feel better. Right? Yeah. Oh, it's sanitized, so everything's safe. It's one of those buzzwords that makes people feel like everything's going to be okay. It's sanitized.
I mean, me handing you the candy, I think, is better than any
People
others.
reaching in.
Right, you
That's
don't
what I
want
would
that.
think.
You don't want that.
people reaching in with their disgusting hands and grabbing candy. Let's
sanitize your kids first.
We sanitized it an hour ago. Okay.
And I'll admit that's how I used to be. Just, I mean, towards the end of the night when you're ready to get rid of all the candy, take what you want. You just put the bowl out there and say, take what you want.
Yeah.
But, not anymore.
So candy sales up 26% this year, and that's even with 19% less advertising by the candy companies. But make no mistake, people are not buying all that candy to give it to kids. Only about half of people this year say they plan to hand out candy to trick-or-treaters. So
we have 2 different spots in the house that have candy, Halloween to the fun-size candy in them, and I cannot walk by a bowl without
I will not
grabbing one.
Ours is still in the bag in a closet. I won't get it out because if it's out,
you'll eat it.
I just have to have a piece of candy.
Yeah.
I
do not have a lot of self-control.
Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Ooh, piece of candy.
That's James Woods.
Yep.
Family Guy. Locally here, do you remember the story from last year? A guy was killed at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater after a Dave Matthews Band concert.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he was found in between the lawn and the seats. There's like a walkway.
Oh, yeah.
And they call that area something. Is it the moat? I think it's called the moat. In between the lawn and the seats. There's like a wall.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy was found dead in that area. And now we kind of have a little more of the story. A guy was killed after being hit with a chair, thrown from the lawn, they're saying by an employee cleaning up after the show.
Are you kidding me? There was an employee that they're saying?
Yeah. That's what they're saying. There's a lawsuit going on right now. It's a wrongful death lawsuit. The lawsuit was filed by this guy's wife, Darcy Smith. She says that her husband... she and her husband had left the show, and she realized she forgot her T-shirt, her souvenir T-shirt, which she bought. So her husband, Jason, went back to get it inside the venue. And the lawsuit says employees were taking down hundreds of rental chairs from that lawn and just throwing them towards the walkway, not knowing if anybody was... I think they probably thought everybody was out of the venue.
Cleared out.
Everybody cleared out. I'm not sure if that's something normally they do, or they just toss the chairs onto that walkway. And there's that wall. You can't see who's down there. If I'm thinking of the amphitheater correctly.
Sure, yeah. And I'm assuming, I mean, I don't know what lights they have out in the lawn, but most of the lights aren't going to go over that wall. You know what I'm saying? Like that actual concrete moat is pretty dark even during the show. You know what I'm
because
saying?
the wall towards the stage is so high anyway.
Yeah, and if there's any lights, they're coming from the stage area. So if you're in the lawn, the last thing you're going to see is that darkened area down here. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously this is a wrongful death. No one did this on purpose.
Yeah. The lawsuit says employees were taking down the rental chairs, throwing them towards that walkway. One hit Jason in the head. He fell back and hit his head on the walkway, the concrete walkway. And the lawsuit says workers were slow to help him out, thinking he was drunk after the show. He wasn't. He died the next morning at the hospital.
Oh, so tragic.
Yeah. It just seems like an accident, and I can't imagine the guilt, first off, on the wife.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
First off, on the wife for sending him back, and I'll get the shirt for you, and he never came back to the car. Secondly, the employees, if you were on the job that day, you don't know if it's the chair you threw that hit him. Oh, man, it's just a friggin' tragedy. I hate to hear that story. Yeah. But we were wondering what was going on with that. We heard about it. And, also locally, the Parkway School District announced they're giving their kindergarten through 8th grade students the option of in-person learning. And that's about 5,400 of the 18,000 students in that district. So grades K through 5 will start October 22nd. 6 through 8 will start the 27th. And it's going to be part-time until November 7th when the kids could go full day. High schools will still be fully virtual for the second quarter. I know at Rockwood they started with the K through 2 yesterday. I was driving down the block and I saw parents waiting at the bus stop for the kids. Hotels all over the country are offering schoolcations for families. You go on vacation, the parents can relax, and the staff at the hotel or the resort, they're paid to make sure your kids are on Zoom and doing their schoolwork.
Great idea.
I bet your kids will love that idea. Yeah.
Mommy and Daddy are going to be out at the beach.
We're in paradise, and you're still taking classes.
Good luck on algebra.
So, for example, the Four Seasons at Disney World, offering supervised schoolwork sessions, and the service costs an extra $50 a kid for a half day and $100 for a full day. There's lunch, there's recess. They'll also do arts and crafts projects and even phys ed. They'll swim, they'll do beach volleyball. So that's like sending your kid to camp. I think it's a wonderful idea.
I do too.
And it affords parents to take vacations without having to wait for spring break or the holiday break. Usually, if we go away, we got to wait for the kids to be on spring break or Thanksgiving break. Listen, I think it's resorts and hotels kind of pivoting to kind of deal with all this stuff. And finally, a soccer team in the UK. I'm sorry, soccer stadium that's in the UK that's been shut down for the virus has become a very popular spot for people to just get it on in public during the pandemic. Watford FC, have you heard of this?
Yeah.
This team, Watford FC.
Yeah.
So I guess their stadium's empty and people are just going down there because there's nobody there, and having what they call dogging.
Oh, boy. I know what that is.
It's like people watching.
No, dogging is like...
It's semi-public sex.
Yeah, it's like... And the only reason I know this...
Sex.
And
Don't tell us why you know.
Is because of Craigslist. And this is the only reason I know this, because of the Freak of the Week. So if you were into dogging, Riz, you and your wife would go to like a beach, a nude beach, and your wife would lay on the thing and invite other men to either do things to themselves or to you.
Well, that's what they're using the stadium for.
Wow.
Man.
Yep. Wow. That's wherever Watford FC plays out there in the UK.
So it's Watford and chill? Is that what they're doing?
Yeah, it's a Watford and chill. And that's your news. All right, after the break, we'll get some emails. John Patrico's here for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. It's a playoff round. Crap on Celebrities coming up as well. It is 7:51 on this Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, my God, not that guy.
He's coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. 2 left lanes are blocked due to an accident southbound 170 at D. Lane is blocked due to a stalled vehicle northbound 57 at 154. And 2 lanes are blocked due to an accident westbound 270 at Elizabeth. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny. Highs going to be in the mid-60s tonight. Mostly clear, right around 40 for the low. And right now it is 49 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real estate...
Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team, 314-862-0123, and that's the guy I went with when I bought my last house, when I refinanced the house. Twice now, refinanced. Refinanced in 2019 and refinanced a couple months ago. Why? Because I'm taking advantage of these low interest rates, record low interest rates. I even probably should have waited a couple weeks more, but I know I had a neighbor lock in a 2.5 interest rate. That's insane. I took my 30 and I know a 15, and the amount of money I'm saving on interest is mind-blowing. It's out there, folks. Skip mortgage payments, lower your monthly payment, give Kevin Putney a call, and he will find the loan that fits your needs, put the whole puzzle together for you, and he makes the whole process simple and painless. That's what working with the local guy is all about. You work with Kevin, you work with his team directly. They underwrite everything in-house, so you have the same underwriter from start to finish. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123. Kevin Putney is online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN. NMLS 237341, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Brea, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123.
that, Riz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head. How's the mix?
It's good.
Covering up all the bad things you just did. I try to get up and walk, but I'll settle for a crawl. And with what we did so right, it's a wrong way to fall. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far gone? Here I am coming out of the rain, coming out of the hell, coming out of the pain. I can live, I can feel, I can love, and it's real. I can be whatever now. Here I am coming out of the rain. There's a green-eyed beauty in the back of my head, covering up all the terrible things you said. And now your sweet little lies, they're stinging so real. And you keep your distance now to see if you feel. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far gone? I want to hear you say, how far will you let me go until I'm gone? And how far gone? Here I am coming out of the rain, coming out of the hell, coming out of the pain. I can live, I can feel, I can love, and it's real. I can be whatever now. Here I am coming out of the rain. Here I am coming out of the rain. I can live, I can feel, I can be whatever now. Here I am coming out of the rain.
Now, people have been looking forward to this.
Oh, yeah.
Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming.
I gotta know the words.
Yeah,
He's got to know the words, too.
More news about Hydromat, hydromat.com. Now, these guys, again, they're a leader in precision transfer machine technology, and they are hiring. So if that does mean something to you, that means you're probably looking for a machinist apprenticeship program that will get you that journeyman machinist card. This is for you. Again, they're hiring. They're a world leader that recognizes and rewards really hard work, best efforts. That's good for your career, right? So if this is what you're looking for, check out this amazing opportunity, all the other ones at hydromat.com, hydromat.com, or they're on Instagram at hydromat_USA. State-of-the-art place. You're eligible for profit sharing, bonuses, health insurance. Get yourself a job. You get 401k immediately, and they are the standard. They are the standard in their industry. Ethical standards, highest credibility, all of that stuff. So if this sounds like a place you want to work and you want to get that journeyman machinist card, again, this is for you. Hydromat.com. That's hydromat.com.
How's that, Riz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head. How's the mix?
It's good.
Covering up all the bad things you just did.
Hey everybody, I'm Kenny Chesney wishing you a happy
Birthday, Riz. Today's 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. If you're watching the Bud Light Seltzer webcams, you can see that John Patrico's here.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. Well, I was waiting for you to get here to make this official announcement. And it is official, and it was inevitable. Our Eat and Treat annual event is not happening this year.
I know. I'm so disappointed.
We can't do it, John.
It's such a fun time.
Due to COVID concerns,
I know.
we're not able to host this year's Eat and Treat family event. It's our one, really big family event of the year.
Yeah.
And this would be our third year doing it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Successful every year.
Yeah.
Every year. It's been amazing. We've had a great time, and it's really a great cause, too, because we support Kids Rock Cancer. Maryville University's Kids Rock Cancer. It's a fundraiser for such a great charity. And you know what? We're still going to support the charity, and we're still going to ask you guys to help out. So from now through Halloween, we're going to offer a bunch of different fundraising opportunities. And I'm thinking I'm going to set the goal at $20,000. Let's raise $20,000 for Kids Rock Cancer, and we have this entire month to do it. So I'm going to throw out some stuff, and I'm going to ask you guys to answer the Eagle Call.
Eagle Call!
And you guys always do, and help support Kids Rock Cancer. So, first off, King Scott tomorrow will be at the First Community in Glen Carbon.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be out there from 3 to 5, and you'll have your first opportunity to get the new limited edition Hollow Weirdo sticker.
Heck yeah.
Whoa.
Have you seen them yet?
Yeah, they're amazing.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
So it's a new Hollow Weirdo sticker for just $1, and the money goes towards Kids Rock Cancer.
I think I saw them, the red, white, and blue ones that I saw.
No,
that's not them.
It's not all red ones with the hearts on.
Nope, that's not it either.
Oh.
It's a Halloween-themed weirdo sticker.
That makes more sense.
So, King Scott, first opportunity tomorrow, 3 to 5 o'clock, First Community Glen Carbon. If you can't make it out there tomorrow, then stop by your local First Community starting Monday and get your Hollow Weirdo sticker there while supplies last this October. And proceeds from all stickers will benefit our fundraising campaign to support Kids Rock Cancer. Thing number 2 you could do, order your Point merch any day this month, now through the 31st. Any Point t-shirt, hoodie, proceeds from all merch sales will go to the charity as well. And we've even brought back some stuff we kind of discontinued.
Okay.
King Scott is my homeboy. That shirt's back up for sale.
Nice.
Because you know why? He still is.
The Be Like Riz shirts are back up for sale. The Riz Farms shirts, back up for sale. The Burton's on a Bat shirt, back up for sale.
Oh, I just had one of my buddies that said that he was bummed that he missed out on that. So.
Back up for sale.
Awesome.
And we're working on a new shirt design, which we're supposed to get in the final artwork today. They'll be up for sale next week. You're going to love this shirt. All proceeds benefit Kids Rock Cancer. Thanks to our friends at Mattress Direct for helping us out with that. The third thing you could do, and you guys have already done this, is our social cinema movie night at Ballpark Village. I know all the tables for that are sold out.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, John.
I
know you wanted a table.
I wanted to be there.
Well, you could still be there.
You could stand
and watch.
I may not be.
Stand and watch. That's nice, you guys.
I may be, cooped up at home recovering, so you could take my spot. Okay.
I already had that filled with.
Yeah, we already.
I was going to say.
Sorry, Dad. You're out again.
I'm out of that one too, huh? Can I at least stand in the back?
Yeah. And you know what? Maybe Moon needs a roadie for the dirtbags.
Always.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
You carry
I need some strings changed.
I got to listen to you? Nah, I'd rather stay home.
If you still got your hearing, old man.
You bet I got my hearing.
The reserve. It's October 14th, Ballpark Village. The tables, the reserve tables are sold out, but you can still get your GA ticket for $15. Watch Tommy Boy and the Screen Outdoor at Ballpark Village, plus pre-movie live music from Moon and the Teenage Dirtbags, pre-show contest giveaways, games at the new Sports and Social.
I will be there to represent my son.
Great.
There you go.
Nice.
And tickets, proceeds will benefit Kids Rock Cancer.
What have you done with my dad?
It's going to be fun, though. If you want to take the stage with us, please.
Oh,
please
man, that'd be great.
Come on, man. I've seen you sing. You're good.
Say the word, and it's
What
gonna be sold
90s
out.
song do you know? Do you know any 90s songs?
Yeah, I mean, I'd have to look.
I'm sure he does.
Right off the top
Big
of my head.
Chumbawamba guy, aren't you?
I'll send you the set list. You just tell us what. I mean, just jump up.
Just pick 5 or 6 songs that you want to join us for.
Let me give you the fourth thing we're doing to benefit Kids Rock Cancer. Remember when Jeff wrote a kid's book?
Why are you laughing?
Because it is funny.
I've seen that book.
You remember when Jeff wrote a kid's book? Award-winning book. Award-winning author, Jeff Burton.
When's the second one coming out?
He wrote the award-winning The Watering Hole for kids. The book is now available in paperback.
That is right.
That's amazing.
And Jeff and your illustrator, Brooke, will be donating 100% of the proceeds from all sales of The Watering Hole, both hardcover and paperback this month, to Kids Rock Cancer.
That's right.
That is awesome.
Boy.
100%. 100%, Jeff.
Very proud to do it. And then the paperback thing has been something that Brooke has been working on for a while. So, and I asked her to speed it up so that we can get this done by October 1. So thank you to her and for her agreeing to do this. So.
Do we know a cost?
Yeah, the hard bound is 25 and the other one's 12.
Okay.
That's great.
Yeah.
And 100% of the proceeds go to Kids Rock Cancer.
You got it. We'll make sure I get one.
Hey, Riz, somebody here, Rusty, on Twitter brings up a really good point. Now, I know the Eat and Treat event is actually like the physical event of showing up is canceled. What are we going to do about you getting cussed out by a random lady and getting slipped a bird?
One.
Do we have to do that separately? Can we socially distance that?
I will be standing at the corner of...
Don't say a place, because people are going to go there. And people are just going to start flipping off random guys.
You're going to be at the stoplight over there by...
Of Clayton and Olive. I'll be
Oh
standing
my
at the
God!
corner.
What if we did that for $5? You could drive by Riz and flip him off and yell at him.
I love it.
That's hilarious.
I mean, how do you monitor that?
What do you mean? How do you monitor that?
Is that Clayton and Clarkson?
Clayton and
What do you-
Clarkson.
Hey,
There's the
Stand in the
Clayton and
corner.
Clarkson, yeah.
Clayton and Clarkson.
What do you mean? How do you monitor that? You do
accidents would
this.
happen in
No, no. This is what you do. You pick a Saturday morning at a parking lot in Creve Coeur Park, and you say, "Hey, we're going to get a parade of cars.
Put
you give
cones around
$5.
ya.
You give $5 for somebody. Riz is in the parking
They
lot.
tell me off.
You literally drive up and you roll down the window and you go, "You suck," and then drive away. Just so you can get the full Riz
Jeff,
Eat and
take some
Treat
money before you
experience.
drive through.
Yeah, I'll
You know?
handle that. We'd just do it for like 8 hours. Something like
Okay,
that. No
good.
big
Yeah.
deal.
For the kids.
Yeah, it's
Take your kids. Yeah.
Tell Riz to go to hell
Done
for
deal.
the kids.
Make sure it's raining, too. Yeah.
Sean on Twitter's asking about the Riz Fest shirts. Maybe next week there will be a new Riz Fest shirt. I don't know.
It depends if the bands are going to get together for a virtual, show or not. Like they got to get a venue, get the production company. If that happens, then maybe we'll do a shirt.
We're trying to get the bands together,
Yeah, it's tough in these times.
But yeah, stand by for that. So all the details on what we're doing this month, our initiative for Kids Rock Cancer, up on the website, 1057thepoint.com.
Eagle call! It's awesome.
And we love them over there at Maryville University, and they do such great work, and the kids have a great time doing the music. It's music therapy for the kids. And we've had some of the kids up on stage with us this
Just
past
to
couple
see
years.
them smile and not have to worry about everything they have to worry about for 3 minutes during a song is fantastic.
Yep, amazing program.
Yep. All right, let's get to some of your emails. We got a couple minutes here. RizShow, 1057thepoint.com.
Emails brought to you by Herb Equipment, your local John Deere lawn and garden equipment dealer. HerbGreen.com was listening to Riz talk about a spider web or a spider in his Jeep. Or was it a spider
Well, I
web?
found a spider web behind my seat, knowing that there's now a spider probably in the car somewhere.
At least one.
At least one.
And you got off easy compared to this email. 2 weeks ago, he or she says, I got in my car, which sits outside. The windows were up, but right after, imagine this, I put my sunglasses on, I felt something on my forehead, looked in the mirror, and there was a spider on my forehead.
Oh, God.
Little over a month ago, this person woke up in the middle of the night and felt something crawling on their face, reached up for it, and it crawled in this person's ear. They run to the bathroom, tweezers, get it out. It was a silverfish. Oh, my God.
I don't know what that is.
You don't know what silverfish is? Dude, they're all
seen
around
them.
you.
Yeah. Back in the day,
Show me a picture of a silverfish.
A great place for them.
It's like a centipede turned into a ghost.
Yeah. That's literally silver.
I don't know if I've seen these.
You've seen them.
Has anybody had a lot of stink bugs at the house? Oh, my God.
Yeah, you'll see those
Yeah,
in your
stink bugs,
bathtub.
definitely.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I would take it.
That's
that
not-
size.
I gotta
it's
get rid
not
of it.
life size.
Yeah, I was going to say. I mean, it's not like that.
It's
It's
the
probably-
size of a miniature poodle.
Yeah, those little bastards.
Oh, God, get it off the screen. And that one went in the ear?
Yeah, in the ear and pulled it out.
Oh,
Nice.
Have you guys been having a lot of stink bugs in the
Yeah,
house lately?
yeah, just
is
lately.
Is it that season?
Yeah, they're looking for the warmth. They're coming when the
Well, they
temperature
could
drops.
get
like that.
out.
Yeah, my sliding glass doors are the screen doors. They're on there.
I opened up the umbrella on the on the patio.
Yeah.
And like 50 fell
Yeah,
out.
there was a family reunion
Yeah.
going on.
Oh,
there, right?
God.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They can be in your grill,
don't know
too.
what they are.
You know what stink bugs are?
No.
It looks like a ladybug almost.
Yeah, like a
They kinda
tan
like
or
a
brown.
like a flat kind of back.
Yeah, ish. Yeah, and they're
They
kinda
look-
like tan or brown.
Yeah,
right?
they look like a fall leaf. Like
Yeah, there you
small, real small.
I've never had one.
Oh.
I told you. We said this last year. They are not in my area.
No.
Like, and I don't know why, because there are woods around us.
They're in our area.
I just do not see them around my house.
Yeah, and they're harmless.
wouldn't know
They're
that.
anning, but
I didn't know they were that colorful.
I mean, do they
That's
do anything?
That's a downtown bug.
They
man.
stink when you crush them.
Okay.
Thus the stink bug. And they're annoying. Josh is asking, what's the best way to buy the watering hole to make sure the charity gets
Just go through the website, the station website, and there's a link on. There's two links. There's one for paperback, one for hardback.
Okay.
Hardcover.
1057thepoint.com. There you go. Next.
I guess I talk about grilling all the time because somebody said, "What's up, Jeff? Do you only grill your food?" Because if so, that's
well, I mean,
impressive.
you say you grill 5 of the 7 days of the week.
Easy, yeah, easy. The days that we don't, I'm like, what do I do?
Do you use your stovetop?
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, there was pasta made with red sauce the other day. Just regular pasta was made the other day. Julie made chili in a crock pot the other day. But yeah, I did stuffed hamburgers again last night, and I have it perfected.
On the grill?
On the grill, of course.
So so you did stuffed hamburgers without the stuff oozing out?
Yeah, no stuff.
ooze.
No.
Wow.
The key there is not putting too much stuff in there because I put in mine. I put cheese and and by the way, American cheese in a stuffed hamburger is ridiculously good. Ridiculous. If you like Five Guys.
Yeah, that's the way. I think that's the way to go. If
I
you're
like
gonna,
Five
if you're
Guys.
gonna, I like 5 women.
Yeah, it's a taco place. Yeah. And then just some chopped up red onions, and the key to me is both patties shouldn't be the same size. There should be a base that's slightly bigger, and then the top is a little bit smaller, so you can smash it down.
Yeah, you gotta
with
seal
nothing
the
coming
edges.
out. Seal the edges.
Yeah.
Just go around like that, and it's a beautiful thing.
So yes, Jeff grills a lot, not everything.
Not everything. I don't grill salad.
I've had a grilled salad.
Yeah. You would be the one in here to have that.
You oil romaine, like you don't cut it up. You have the whole thing of romaine,
and you just drizzle oil on it and throw it on a grill.
Brush some oil on it, put it on the grill,
Oh,
get some
sounds
grill
fantastic.
marks, and then I've had a Caesar salad like that.
The thing I have not gotten down pat yet, it's either fantastic or charcoal, is corn on the cob on the grill. Because it takes so long, eventually I just put it on the side, and then I don't forget about it, but I'm just concerned about it being raw. And then the last time I did it, it was black.
Yeah.
It was black, and everybody was going, no, it's really good, Dad.
Yeah, don't do this again.
Don't tell me that.
Next.
Moon was talking yesterday about, was it The Simpsons is the greatest TV show ever?
I think so. If you have to pick one, and I've thought through this, and I'm a fan of good television, and we've talked about some of the shows that we all love and that I love. But if you had to say, here's the best, longest running example of well done TV that's caught up with, that stays with the times, it's always forward thinking,
And is generational.
that's what I mean.
Yes.
That you can watch. I can watch in 20 years and still go, oh my gosh, that's funny, and it makes sense, and it lives, and it reminds me of the time when it came out, but it also makes sense now. I think it's somewhat undoubtable.
I know, because my favorite show of all time, TV show, is Seinfeld. But my kids are not going to understand Seinfeld.
Yeah.
My kids now are watching The Simpsons.
Right.
And I sat there and watched an episode of The Simpsons and was brought back to their age in my head. So I'm going to agree with The Simpsons as being.
And I'm not even saying that it's my favorite or that it should be your favorite or should be everybody's favorite or anybody's favorite. I'm just saying it's the best. If aliens came down and said, give us your best television series, I think I would just say, here's The Simpsons. Enjoy yourself.
Now, see, I go older. Mine's Everybody Loves Raymond.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a really good one.
That's the one that, I mean, I'm watching repeats now. It's just I can't stop.
It's a good. I never really watched it. Every time I did watch it, I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's hilarious. It's one of those you really got to get into, though.
But is that something like my kids are going to watch that with me?
No.
They're not going to understand it.
But now my kids,
because they're older,
could understand The Simpsons, and that's what we got going on.
Well, when I read this, please do not jump down my throat.
Oh, no worries. I mean, I don't care.
When they say American Dad blows The Simpsons away.
Get out of here.
And Family Guy away.
Love, Family Guy's great. American Dad was okay.
Not only is it funnier than the other shows, but the characters are infinitely better and the stories are far better written. And this is not done snarky. They're just giving their opinion.
No, and that's your opinion. But but take yourself out of it and think about the mass appeal of The Simpsons.
Yeah, what it means to humanity. I think you can translate The Simpsons into any language at any time.
Family Guy's pretty filthy. Not everybody's going to love Family Guy.
Same with American Dad.
Yeah.
See, I don't think I've ever seen American. That's those with the big old jaw on his.
Yeah, it's the same people. Isn't it Seth MacFarlane?
Yeah.
It's the alien lives Roger, right? Roger the alien.
The show's hilarious.
It's a good show.
And a lot of people say Futurama was the best.
Another great show. I'm not even that big of a fan of The Simpsons. I couldn't tell you the last time I watched an episode of The Simpsons, but I agree with you guys because I think The Simpsons is one of those things where you could have a younger child watch it and go, hey, it's a cartoon, this is awesome, and a parent can watch it and go, oh wow, they're talking about this, which is in everyday common terms now, or common occurrences that happen every day. So I mean, I see what you're saying by saying The Simpsons is that show.
And TV and entertainment has been so well refined that there really isn't any wasted space or wasted words. But if you go back and watch The Simpsons, even The Simpsons from '91 or whatever episode, there is not a wasted word. It's all for the setups.
Well, the writers, I mean.
It's brilliant.
The writers are amazing.
We had one of the writers on the show.
Oh, yeah.
Can you name him?
No.
Yes. If you give me a moment.
Mark.
Nah, something with a D.
Gould. Dana Gould.
Dana Gould, yes. Dana Gould. Next.
La Quinta is Spanish for next to Denny's is a Mitch Hedberg joke.
Is it really?
Yeah.
That's
That's what
awesome.
this person says. If you're a fan of his, which I know you are.
Yeah. Maybe that's where we got it.
I saw the email come over, and I looked it up. It is Mitch Hedberg.
Yeah. Oh, that's
La Quinta
awesome.
means next to Denny's.
We had our favorite bus driver, Kevin Cassidy.
Maybe he passed it off as his own?
Canadian. No. We convinced him that was the case.
Oh, okay.
So for a number of years, he'd always go, we're going to La Quinta next to Denny's. And he was legit. He thought he believed it, and Denny's and La Quinta didn't do anything to disprove it.
That's
because
funny.
damn near every Denny's is next to La Quinta.
This person also said, love the show, wouldn't change a thing, 3 out of 5 stars.
Nice.
All right, one more, Jeff.
You talked yesterday about the dispensaries opening up soon and people that are testing.
They're starting to test out now the medical marijuana that's being grown in the state is being officially tested, and there's one company that has started this EKG.
Yeah, you mentioned EKG yesterday.
Yeah. That's like the next step towards getting it actually in the dispensaries.
Right. Well, the director of operations, Natalie Brown, heard you.
Oh, that's why I actually quoted.
Yeah.
Because it was from the STL Today.
Natalie Brown, director of operations.
Whoa.
EKG Labs. Yeah, you guys mentioned my name today regarding medical marijuana testing and our facility's approval to operate. I just wanted to reach out and let you know that I listen every single day.
Oh, that's amazing.
What's happening?
Yeah, listen to the podcast to and from every day from work. And I commute from Perryville. I said the same thing. I was waiting. Ooh, samples? We are
Do not ask for free samples, Jeff. Come on. Keep this professional.
We are very excited to begin testing and can't wait for the patients of Missouri to have the quality products that they've waited for so long for. You guys are awesome. Husband and I often find ourselves saying, you have brought to great shame.
Weed, man.
And years ago, several times a week, please keep promoting and reporting on the Missouri medical marijuana industry. Best regards, Natalie Brown.
Well, thank you, Natalie. Thank you for
thank you.
Thank you for listening.
Yes.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's the first company that started kind of testing all this stuff out.
Yeah.
That's the next step towards getting all the stuff in the dispensaries.
That's great.
Yeah. All right, and thank you all for your emails. All right, up after the break, ladies and gentlemen, the reason John Patrico's here.
Yeah.
Craig's Freak of the Week.
Yeah.
And we have a playoff round going on. 4 past champions going at it. 4 winners in their respective weeks. 1 moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs. And it's all based on your votes. It is 8:19 on this Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
A total bumbling idiot.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Westbound 270 from Florissant to Elizabeth is closed because of an accident. That is a very busy part of the highway right now. So westbound 270 from Florissant to Elizabeth is closed.
Did you guys hear about that accident? I think it was in Sunset Hills. It was like a tractor trailer overturned the other day, and
I went by it in the morning.
Iced coffee and salsa.
If it was, I saw something and it was 2 tractor trailers and it was like 270 and 44. Maybe so. That's basically Sunset Hills, right? Was it first thing in the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah. I drove by it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. I've driven past that area before, you guys, but I'm okay.
Was it right at that exit, that Irony exit, right?
Yeah,
because I mean, like that's ridiculous.
Exit. Yeah, and I've had a coffee before.
Whoa!
All of the
somebody check on Jeff later.
Tomorrow.
All of the insects in the area are super stoked.
I heard it.
Jacked up on caffeine. You would think it would be like creamer and iced coffee, but no, iced coffee and
two lanes are also blocked due to an accident southbound 170 at D. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny. High's going to be in the mid-60s tonight, mostly clear. Right around 40 for the low, and right now it is 50 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the Holiday Special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus Backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury Slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the Miniature Poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Hold
That's
on. Wait, let me see if hold on. Breathe about, I don't know how to play it. With a razor blade cut me. It's A, right? In the day-by-day collision called the art of growing up.
STLSinusCenter.com. That is a place that you can go and get rid of this that you're carrying around up in your face and your sinuses right now. Guys, this doesn't have to be a chronic thing. This can be something that you can take care of. It's one of those things that you don't have to live with. And you're not the only one living with it. So is your spouse. Your significant other that wakes up next to you, wakes up to you sniffing and coughing and hacking everything up. Do something about the congestion. You can fight it. Allergy pills and stuff like that, nasal sprays. It's going to help you function, but you look bad and you know you're going to feel bad the next day. So do something for yourself. Schedule your consultation with Dr. Gould, St. Louis Sinus Center. They are amazing. I've been there before, and it's all state-of-the-art, and these guys, this is what they do. He and staff are amazing. Help you with your allergy relief. Imagine a day with no pills, no nasal sprays, and the end of the battle to your allergies forever. It'd be an amazing day. Schedule a consultation now, 314-473-5433. Go get this done. Visit them online, stlsinuscenter.com.
How's that, Riz?
I mean, it sounds okay. Let me turn down this mic 5 here real quick. That's good, right?
There's a blue-eyed beauty in the back of my head. How's the mix?
It's good.
Covering up all the bad things you just did. I try to get up and walk, but I'll settle for a crawl. And with what we did so right, it's a wrong way to fall. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far? Here I am coming out of the rain, coming out of the hell, coming out of the pain. I can live, I can feel, I can love, and it's real. I can be whatever now. Here I am coming out of the rain. There's a green-eyed beauty in the back of my head, covering up all the terrible things you said. And now your sweet little lies, they're stinging so real. And you keep your distance now to see if you feel. And how far will you let this go until it's gone? And how far gone? I wanna hear say how far will you let me go until I'm gone, and how far gone? Here I am coming out of the rain, coming out of the hell, coming out of the pain. I can live, I can feel, I can love, and it's real. I can be whatever now. Here I am coming out of the rain. Here I am coming out of the rain. I can live, I can feel, I can be whatever now. Here I am coming out of the rain.
So Clavis has a guitar here. You want to regale us with a song?
Well, yeah, I'd like to, man. I want to do this little song here because the things are getting spooky. You know, it's getting close to Halloween time.
Mm-hmm.
And Patrico, you might be interested in this. I know you do the traffic reports around here. Well, there is a new threat out there, and I wrote a song about it to raise awareness.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy, Lordy, stuck on Highway 40 this morning. I wish someone would have told me, wish someone would have gave me a warning. I was stuck behind an old Cadillac when up popped a ghoul all dressed in black. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. That's right, it's the vampire that only comes out in traffic, Trafficula. But man alive, don't take the 405 in the evening. 'Cause when the cars all stop, that's when Trafficula comes to start feeding. And don't get out if you get a flat tire. You won't see him in the mirror 'cause he's a vampire. You know he's gonna get you when the traffic jam hits you, Trafficula. Well, if you're stuck in a jam, get out of there, man, he's gonna get you. Just set your foot on the gas and get out of there fast unless he bit you, and then you're doomed. Trafficula. Talking about Trafficula, the traffic vampire, Trafficula. It's a crazy concept, Trafficula, but it's true nonetheless.
Yeah, we're just talking about the creepy crawly things, spiders and silverfish. Even the name makes my skin crawl. Listen, I'm not somebody that will tolerate infestation. That's why I am a client of Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions. Protecting what matters since 1965. They're a local company. That's a long time to be in business. 100% satisfaction guaranteed at Amco Ranger. They are not satisfied until you're satisfied. They're committed to giving you the best pest management services available, and they stand behind every single service they perform. So if you're not 100% satisfied with their work, they will make it right. And they've got the best price guaranteed, trusted, local, and they control both the indoor and the outdoor pests. Amco Ranger, they'll keep the mosquitoes and ticks out of the backyard while keeping the ants and spiders out of the inside. A lot of other companies can only do one or the other. Amco Ranger, they do it all. Protect your family, protect your property. Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions. 636-441-BUGS, 636-441-BUGS. Online at amcoranger.com, amcoranger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nipples.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is.
Hey, man, it's Kevin Smith, Silent Bob, from all those Terrible Jane, Silent Bob type pictures, man. And you're listening to The Rizzuto Show.
Anybody see the new Jane Silent Bob movie?
Yes.
Oh, you saw it?
I did. It is a Jay and Silent Bob movie.
So if you like that,
if you
like those Kevin Smith movies,
if you're a fan of Clerks, Mallrats, Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, the Jay and Silent Bob reboot is nothing that's going to blow you away, but it's going to make you laugh and give you what you want.
Right. You see it, Scott? That seems to be something up your alley.
Nah, I never got into those really.
Oh, really? Huh?
Yeah, I've seen a few, and I'm like,
that's actually kind of surprising.
Shocking.
Yeah, it just didn't hit.
Yeah,
I'm
any
more
nudity.
into comedy than anything.
No nudity?
Not any nudity. At least I don't think there's any nudity in those Kevin Smith movies.
Oh, no.
That's why Jeff doesn't watch.
Yeah. I don't even know
Do you
who
even
Kevin
know who we're
Smith
talking
is.
about, John?
Not at all.
You know the movie Clerks?
Nope.
Dogma?
Nope.
Chasing Amy?
Nope.
Mallrats.
Mallrats?
I've heard that one.
Pretty Woman. You know that.
Yeah,
one. Okay.
yeah.
Well, he's not in that, but I was just curious.
Thanks. Yeah, you lost me totally when you were talking about this.
Saving Private Ryan.
I've heard that one.
he had nothing,
Good.
nothing to do with that.
Not in that one either.
Funny movie.
Quite far away.
You do know one of the actors that's in all of these, though.
Yeah.
Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. Both of them are in this.
Oh, really? Okay.
They are part of this crew.
Yeah,
Matt Damon.
they're pretty big.
They are.
What did you want to know if there was
that's not nice.
nudity in Clerks or Clerks 2?
No, just Kevin Smith movies.
Yes, there is. Mallrats, there's boobs.
There
When
are.
they break through the changing room,
I've actually
Joey
never
Lauren
seen
Adams is boobies.
Never seen that.
Mallrats
Actually,
is
that's
great.
good.
You would love
I've seen
Mallrats.
pieces of it here and there.
No
Jason
nudity
Lee
in Clerks 2.
Jason Lee in Mallrats is fantastic. I'm pretty sure there's nudity in the new Jay and Silent Bob and the old one.
Yeah,
Clerks
Mallrats is
2,
good.
no. Clerks, no. Sorry. All right.
Here's a tweet from Alan. Pulling a Jeff here, but Mallrats has brief nudity. he knows.
Yeah,
Tell me something I don't know.
32.57, you see a set of cans. Okay, well, listen, it's time for the Craigslist Freak of the Week, and it's a playoff round.
Yes, it is.
So we have 4 ads, 4 past champions, and these ads all won in their respective weeks. So they're going at it again, once again, back in the ring, playing each other. One of these ads moving on to the next round, and it's all based on your votes on Twitter. At RIZZ Show. So John will read the ads.
And it's getting close.
It's getting close to the end, John. John reads the ads. Voting will officially open when John is done reading the 4th and final ad. So are we ready?
Yes.
Reggie.
Let's get into it. Craigslist Freak of the Week. It's the playoffs. Ad number 1.
Let's sleep soaked. Man for anyone. 47 years old. Bucharest, Romania. This is an extreme ad. And if you ain't into fetish play, then please move. I really enjoy what the internet has nicknamed water sports. I love being the giver and the receiver. I started to find my enjoyment in this a long, long time ago. As a child, I was a bedwetter and was greatly embarrassed about it. But as an adult, I've learned to embrace it. As an adult, I drink extra glasses of water before I go to bed just so I can have the best night ever. I want you to join me. Let's stay hydrated and soak the bed. We'll lay on the damp mattress as we dream. I will kiss your body as we slip off into dreamland. If you can't accomplish what we are trying to do, no worries. I have no problem holding up my end so we can just count on me. No judgments, please. Race doesn't matter, but I do prefer people to look like me, and I am white.
Jeez.
Weak bladders preferred. I will supply everything. We can shower in the morning before you leave. Be my rainmaker. If you are under 5 feet, that would be a plus. Thanks.
All right, this was the winner. Back on August the 20th.
What does size have to do with it? Under 5 feet. What, you know?
I don't know.
Short bed.
And don't judge.
Yeah, maybe
don't
it's a short
judge. Don't judge these people.
They won that week with 68.7% of your vote. Dwight Slocum.
No, I remember that being a big part of why Moon voted for this ad. because they said as a child I was a bedwetter, and then they want somebody under 5 feet, so they want them to remind them of their childhood.
Moon did not vote for this ad.
Oh, I thought that's why you did vote for this ad.
No,
I wonder what the hell else was in
Moon
here that you did not vote for.
this ad.
I don't know.
John, King Scott, Tony, me, and Jeff. We
If
voted
you-
for Dwight Slocum.
I don't know if you had a chance to flip through and just look at the 4 ads. This may be the hardest playoff round that we have ever had to decide a winner from.
No clear cut.
Dude.
Well, Dwight Slocum.
Slocum.
Be my rainmaker. Come to my house and wet the bed. Okay.
Oh, God.
All right. Here we go with ad number 2. John, ready? Here we go.
Looking for some man meat. Woman for man, 42 years old, Montreal, Canada. Searching for a man to rub raw meat all over my naked body and then have passionate, filthy sex with me. If you're just coming from a hunt and have some extra kill, please pleasure me with it. If we're being honest, I'm a vegetarian. So after we're done, I would appreciate you taking the meat home with you. You are to have the meat ready to go and not have to butcher anything in my kitchen. We'll be going straight to the bedroom. Take the meat and rub it all over my thighs and huge breast. It's going to be slimy and smelly, but hot as hell. I prefer elk, deer, cow, and moose. No chicken, obviously because of salmonella, and no pigs for religious reasons.
Obviously.
I am 5'3", night black hair, green eyes, and have a triple D chest, and under 220 pounds. No marijuana smokers, no whining and dining. This is for pleasure purposes. No feelings.
No feelings. I can't fall in love.
No. No chicken and no feelings.
That's right.
These games these names for this group is the absolute best.
This was a winner back on September the 3rd. The winner on that week with 56% of your vote. This was Queen Labifa.
Funny every time.
Such
children.
So this is a vegetarian who wants you to come over and rub raw meat on herself.
Another shardy,
raw,
5'3".
All meat over. So if you just came from hunting, it is bow hunting season, isn't it?
Right now it is, yeah. So
yeah, bring your fresh kill over. Do not butcher anything in the kitchen. So steaks,
that's right.
Already,
you got to take it with you.
Prepared.
Take it at home, put it on the grill.
And we will go straight to the bedroom.
This just reminds me of that drop of Simon Cowell when he's like, weird, just weird.
Yeah.
Like, that's what's in my head right now.
That's Queen Labifa.
Yes.
5'3", but triple D's.
Oh, yeah, and 200 and something pounds, too.
She's
No. She wants you to be 200.
Oh, she wants you. Oh, so, okay. What's that got to do
He
with
went, woo!
You know? I'm out. Darn.
You're out, huh?
I'm out. Darn it.
Okay.
Just because of the weight stuff. That's why you're out.
Meat, huh?
All right, but let's settle down, guys. Let's settle down. I know we're all getting excited, but we got 2 more to go.
You're right.
So far, who's in the lead for you, Jeff?
Gosh.
Who's in the lead?
I don't know. One it's urine, and the other one it's animal blood. So I don't know. Probably number 2.
No. Number 1's in the lead for me.
Really?
Okay, all right, well, we got 2 more to go. Let's
Everybody hold off.
I can't be
Everybody.
swayed.
Number one.
Everybody hold off.
He asked.
Okay.
Let's get number 3. John, ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
I can't be swayed. I can be swayed.
All right.
I miss Luther, man for anyone, 44 years old, Hanover, Germany. I love dogs so much. My dear black lab and I used to watch dog TV for hours at a time. He seemed to really relax and unwind while we watched other dogs and see owners throw toys to their cute, fluffy pups. I'm missing Luther a lot. I really miss dog TV too. There will never be another Luther. His strong, muscular frame and soft, silky coat. He would love to look at me as he licked my face. He is missed daily. Since I lost my job, I can't afford the cable television, and in my new flat, I can't have a pet. Can you check with your cable provider? And if you have dog TV, do you need anything done around the house? Let's talk. I am good at plumbing and okay with electricity. All I need is your TV and dog TV. I prefer to be alone with my TV dogs, but it's not a deal breaker. If you want to be there too, I will be joeing. If you have a dog in the home, while I would be more than okay with it, I don't want to get either of us in trouble, so please be honest. Your dog cannot be around me while I am at your place. Don't freak out. I'd never hurt a dog. I love them.
All right, that was the winner back on September the 10th. That ad won the week with 45.6% of the vote.
I just might have lost number one.
Not even a majority.
I don't know.
This was Luther Vandross.
Oh, God.
These names are just in the pocket, man.
Told ya.
I'm so proud of everybody.
Told you.
I really am.
Vandross. So, for some reason, he doesn't have dog TV nor a dog anymore.
I know. The whole thing is you can't have your dog in the room with me. That right there is like, oh, why?
The local authorities could probably tell us why he doesn't have dog TV or a dog.
Well, when he says, I'm missing Luther a lot, you think Luther passed away, but no.
I think maybe Luther was
took
taken
Luther
away.
Or Luther ran away.
Yeah. I lost my job. I can't afford cable television in my new flat, and I can't have a pet.
Okay.
Legally, or is that like the apartment rules?
I'm going legally.
All right, that's Luther Vandross. Ad number 3. And one final ad coming at you. John, ready?
Okay.
Here we go. Listen up. Ad number 4.
Hold me underwater. Woman for woman, 29 years old, Vancouver, Canada. When I was 14, I almost drowned at the pool on a family vacation. I had to be revived, and luckily, everything turned out okay. I think about being underwater and struggling every single day. The feeling of darkness, not breathing, and not knowing if I was going to wake up or not was exhilarating. I loved it. I wanted a lot. I've tried recreating that scene, but I can't pull it off by myself. I have a hot tub and was wondering if you wanted to come over and hold me underwater. I will be naked and in the process of pleasuring myself as you force my head under the water.
Oh, my God.
I will fight. There is no question about that. As of right now, I can hold my breath for around 50 seconds. I want you to at least hold me under for a minute. If I pass out, call 911 and then leave. You will have nothing to do with this. However, after the minute, lift my head up, revive me, and I'll finish what I started. I'm ready to get into the tub tonight. Men and women can apply, but prefer a very strong woman. Looks do not matter. You can be naked if you want. Looking to set this up now. Thanks in advance.
All right, first win back on September the 17th with 70% of the vote that week. So that was 2 weeks ago. 70% this one got. Debbie Drowner. Debbie Drowner. This woman was 14 when she almost drowned at a family vacation. During a family vacation, she was revived. Can't stop thinking about it. So she wants you to come over and hold her underwater in a hot tub.
Thinking about it in a bad way. Wow.
And force my head underwater. I'll fight. No question about that. But as of right now, I can hold my breath for around 50 seconds, which is a long time.
That is.
Hold me under for a minute. If I pass out, call 911 and bounce. I'm going to dip out.
Yep.
I got to go.
Hello? Debbie, I'm dipping.
That's the thing that
Debbie, I'm dipping.
That's the thing that kills me the absolute most is just call 911 and bounce. So it's a beep, boop, boop. This person's drowning. Do you have any more information? I got to get the hell out of here.
I got to put my clothes back on and I got to go.
Goodbye.
I wonder how she did. Okay.
All right, there you go. There are your 3 ads. Wow. I'm sorry, 4 ads. Moon, if you would please activate the vote, or whoever's
votes are live.
Votes are live. All right, you got nominee number 1. That is Dwight Slocum.
That is the guy who had bedwetting problems as a child, and he wants to recreate those as an adult. I mean, the details in this one is
Let's
kind of
stay hydrated and soak the bed.
I think the thing, the one that really turns my stomach about that is when he goes, "Let me be your rainmaker." Come on, man.
We will lay on the damp mattress as we dream.
Gross.
And we cuddle and I kiss your body.
Leans towards weak bladder people, too, by the way.
Then you got nominee number 2, Queen Latifah.
This is the vegetarian who wants you to come over and your fresh kill already have butchered and then
She wants you to rub raw meat.
Pleasure with meat.
Rub raw meat all over.
No chicken, and you better take it with you when you're done.
And no pig for religious reasons. No pork.
Good thought.
All right, then nominee number 3, Luther Vandross.
That is the guy who misses his dog, and he, for some reason, doesn't have dog TV anymore, and he just wants to come over to your apartment and either hang out with your dog or watch dog TV and do things to himself.
And Joe.
I will be Joe.
That's what I'm saying. Do things to
Like he
him.
declared it. I will be Joeing.
No doubt about it. I will be Joeing. And then you got Debbie Drowner. You just heard from her. All right, John, man, it's a tough week.
Wow.
You got to pick one.
I know.
And your endorsement holds a lot.
I bet it does.
It really does.
All I can say, I'd have to eliminate number 2. Okay,
right.
Number 2's gone.
Queen Latifah is off.
Yeah, that doesn't
off
even
the
come
table
in.
for you.
I agree with him here.
Yeah, out of the other 3, that one's the least. And out of all of them, I have to go with number 4.
Debbie Drowner.
I mean, because we're actually talking possibly a murder. Somebody could die here, and just go ahead and leave.
Just bounce out.
Yeah, this person, this is bad.
I feel like we shouldn't get Debbie Drowner and Dwight Slocum together.
Probably not. The world may end. The world may stop.
I feel like
That's a hell of a way to drown.
That's like getting the keymaster and the gatekeeper together.
I mean,
we shouldn't have that happen.
Like I said, it's not that far from number 1, 2 going, but just the part of you pull me out of the water and leave.
Okay.
That's all. That got
No
me
wrong
right
answer. All right, that's
There it is.
Debbie Drowner for John. Scott?
I'm actually gonna have to go with Queen Latifah, and I think it just has to do with her.
She's crazy, right?
Yeah, and wanting the blood from a dead animal.
Yeah, and she's a vegetarian.
Yeah, she's a vegetarian, but
is.
she's willing to kill these things and just waste the meat. So she can have.
Well,
her-
who's saying you're wasting it? I mean, when you're done, you can
you go home and grill it.
Go home and grill it.
Yes, so. But no, I just think that means she's into some deeper, darker things.
You're right. Go grill it. I mean, it's already been seasoned and salted.
And rub. Rub.
Hate that.
That's right.
Hate that. What you just said. I hate it. I hate what
I
you
don't
just
like
said.
it either. I'm going to kind of...
Can we
I'm not even...
hit the rewind button? Let's get the hell out of here.
All right, Tony, what do you think?
I am going with Debbie Drowner as well. I just feel like that is the one where it is the freakiest to me. The fact that this person says, this is something I enjoy. I want you to, I'm going to struggle, but don't let up. Even if best case scenario is that this person survives this, it's twisted to know that this person is getting sexual satisfaction from almost being killed. Like, that is in turn what it is. They're getting that from almost being killed.
It almost reminds me of that, like, autoerotic asphyxiation kind of thing where you know,
I know.
choked out.
That's what I thought of the first time we heard this.
Or like people get, like saran wrapped.
Yeah.
And people die that way. Yeah. Like people get saran wrapped to things.
There must be something with the high in that.
And almost dying.
Which is why you hear about it a lot. People try it a lot. They do different things. Which is why it's not my winner. I do think Debbie Drowner is the most intense. I mean, that's frightening. It's by far the winner for intensity. But because of that, because you hear about this stuff in the news from famous people accidentally dying, trying that kind of stuff and all that, number one, he deserves to be here. But I don't.
You earned your place.
He's in the discussion.
You earned your place.
Yeah.
Nice job.
But I don't think he deserves to go on. I would think Queen Latifah, as far as freakiness goes, I think she's got it. But here's where I'm going, and I know I'm going to be in the minority. I think Luther Vandross gets this because the whole dog thing is so weird. It's so out there. This guy obviously has a lot more to this story that none of us want to know. And I just think it's down to number 2 and number 3. You know what? I'm gonna change it. I'm going Queen Latifah.
All right.
Oh,
I mean, like the whole thing is just. She's riding a wave of freak that is just. We haven't heard of this.
Did you write it
before.
down and have to cross it off?
I did.
That's one mark against you.
I
There you go.
apologize.
Yes.
I have a feeling Jeff's going to go with Luther Vandross.
Yeah, I'm going to pick up your almost vote for Luther Van Gross. One of the things that I underlined this time around is his strong, talking about the dog that he used to have, Luther. His strong, muscled frame and soft, silky coat. He would look at me as he licked my face.
I know, with them deep, dark
He's
eyes.
messed around. He's messed around with animals, man.
And that's why I'm going.
Well, we
with
all
Jeff.
know that.
Yeah, and right. So, but these other ones are total freaks. I totally get it, but it's all humans involved that are
That's what I
choosing
said.
to do
Everybody's a winner on this.
Okay, sold. I'm back on Luther.
Oh, really?
Luther Vandross. Yeah.
Whoa, wait a minute. You can't do that.
Yeah,
I'm not.
He's
I'm not.
convinced me many times.
I'm
to
not.
switch.
And I'm the main reason I'm doing it is because maybe this guy just really did love his dog and did nothing with the animal. This other person wants you to
First of all,
drown them.
The fact that he wants to
I
come to
know.
your house, watch your cable, and Joe to this specific channel,
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
and don't have your
make
dog.
me change my vote.
Don't
Riz.
have your dog
There's
around.
already enough
Dude,
scratches.
Number 4 is intense, but she has things in common with a lot more people than this other cat
That's
does.
exactly why I'm not going to do that one.
You know what? Then I'm just going to let it ride. I'm letting it ride. Debbie Drowner.
Let her
I'd
ride.
say maybe the dog channel has like a bikini lady that walks the dog or something.
If you have a dog in the home, while I'll be okay with it,
Jeff
I don't
would
want
know.
to get either of us in trouble.
So,
Let me look it up. See if there's any nudity on dog TV. Hold on.
Listen, I think this is going to be a
it's
highly,
going to be a tough one to choose.
it's going to be a highly competitive matchup.
Yeah.
Who'd you go with? You went with
Luther
Luther?
Vandross.
Wow.
Yeah,
I mean, deservedly though, they all belong in these playoffs.
absolutely,
Without a doubt.
absolutely.
Wow.
All right. Thank you all. Wow. Again, these all deserve to be in the discussion, but I think Luther Vandross takes it for me. Vote via Twitter at RIZZ Show. We'll have the winner tomorrow when we sign on. All right, Lefty Borton has Crab on Celebrities next. That's you, Jeff.
Oh, that's been a while. Thanks, man.
Yeah. That's one of the old classics. 8:52 on this Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You're disgusting.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. That road is still closed westbound 270 from Florissant to Elizabeth. Again, they're clearing up a pretty serious accident. Also, westbound 70 at 170, 3 lanes are blocked due to an accident. Your point forecast today, mostly sunny. High's going to be in the mid-60s. Tonight, mostly clear, right around 40 for the low. And right now, it is 52 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
The sitcom Cheers debuted 38 years ago yesterday. I have a ranking of the best all-time sitcoms I'd love for you guys to argue
Okay.
about. What male movie star has had the most on-screen sex, and a list of the highest-earning celebrity brands.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday next in your Crap on Celebrity. Stay there.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber.
So King Scott's actually going to be out and about tomorrow. You could check him out from 3 to 5 o'clock at the First Community in Glen Carbon, and this will be the first opportunity for you to pick up that spooky Halloween-themed weirdo sticker for just $1, and that dollar is a donation that will go to the Maryville University's Kids Rock Cancer. Since we can't do the eat and treat in person, this sticker is going to be available for you, again, at First Communities, and you can stop by any of the First Communities that will have them starting on Monday. But tomorrow is your first opportunity to get them at the Glen Carbon location, right there on 157. With King Scott. It's the Hollow Weirdo sticker, and it's a great opportunity for you to get out there. Now, if you don't know what's going on at First Community, they love giving back to the community. They put the community first. So what you can do is now go to the First Communities and support your community as well. So if you are looking for any opportunity to get out and about and see what they can do for you or for your area, go to firstcommunity.com or go to their social media. They're always giving back. They're always supporting different causes in the area. They're absolutely amazing, and they actually will make make sure that your money is taken care of. And they have checking accounts that actually will give back to you as well. Not only that are free, but will actually give back to you. So all the information I just talked about and so much more you can find by going on the website firstcommunity.com.
What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots.
It's bigger.
Idiots.
I thought it was actually
so dumb.
top table.
Get over there.
I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic, but Jesus.
So it's 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
So Jeff and myself are.
There's no.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Jeff and myself versus Moon and Patrico. May the best team win.
That's right.
All right.
Piece number 1, I'm already a mess. Just to let you know. I'm stuck. Moon is 7 pieces in and has already decided that he's tapping out.
No, I'm not. First of all, I didn't say anything remotely.
What did you say to me? You just looked at me with a dead serious face and goes, it's hitting me. It's hitting me.
That doesn't mean anything.
That was the first big sign.
Oh boy.
While the camera was over here talking to her, I got this. I look up and he goes, I'm not doing that.
Oh, what?
I have to, really?
Whatever. I'm telling you.
I bet that's sexy as hell right now.
Dirt's hurting for certain.
About ready to draw the curtain for certain on Burton because he's hurting.
I started out with such confidence, and here we are, 25 minutes in, and reality is starting to kick in.
I cleared a row and it's fine. For a little guy, I thought that was all right.
These are the pieces that are destroying it. When you pick up a piece and you go, I'm gonna eat this one. Bye-bye. Do you want it? You want it?
Look how big you are.
Alright. I'm fine.
I've done this, and this, and this, and this here. All right, Team Ramrod's tapping out.
There we go! That's it!
You're tapping out? We want you tapping out?
Hey,
We want to show
can I
challenge.
get an official judge just to make sure that we won so I can quit this?
Oh yeah, dude, they dusted you.
Oh, definitely! Say it in the camera!
I say
You don't say it in the camera!
Dude, listen, I have 8 pieces left.
Oh, I know they won, but they didn't dust.
Yeah, let's give you trouble.
How dare wait? I worked a half hour on this.
I'm going to give it the old college try, and I'm going to continue.
Oh, Patrico's going. Patrico's going.
No.
Hey.
Just stop.
I'm not done.
I'm like a few pieces out. You're not done?
I'm not done. I'll help you out.
This is your time to shine, Tony.
I need another form of liquid.
Oh, you gonna throw up?
Nope, I'm safe. I'm not doing it for that time.
Jump and drag.
I'm not doing it. I don't want to tank the hour. Yeah, you know, like the official competition, we're still within it. As soon as we get past a minute, alleyway. Yeah.
For the first time during this whole competition, my stomach just went, you should probably stop. And my stomach just said, this is probably a terrible idea.
Moon's going down.
No, man, my back hurts.
Going down.
I'm having back labor.
if we can reach. Oh, that feels good. Oh.
Thank you. I'm sorry that I disappointed.
That's it.
Put the medal on that man.
I don't really feel great, by the way. I'm debating if I should or not. I think I probably should.
You should. That's a decision you have to work on?
Yeah. Because I think I'm going to be miserable if I don't. I'm not. Yeah, but I don't want you in there filming me. You can film outside the door. Dude, I need as much room as I can. You don't want to stay out there for this.
So Jeff was at Patricia's on Tuesday?
Yes.
Yeah, it was Tuesday afternoon after the show. Went up to the Patricia's on Page and finally bought Scott his wedding present.
I did.
Scott, I forgot to ask you. Did you use the sex wedge?
I took it for a spin, but it's really tough to use. It's I think we did it wrong, because it was in between us. So we'll try it the right way next time.
I think we did it wrong. Well, you are new at this. It's all good.
You said he put it between them.
Yeah. I'm just glad I didn't
kind of wedge.
I didn't hear that. That's funny.
I'm not trying to run a wedge between you and your. It's supposed to be.
Okay, I see.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's those kind of gifts, those kind of things you get at Patricia's. We're fun and fantasy meet. I mean, it's a good shopping experience. It's fun.
Remember, I told you when I was there was a lady that was dropping $300, and the amount of stuff that she had, first of all, I cannot imagine her significant other's face when she walked into the room.
It's all about fun. It's all about fantasy. That's what Patricia's is all about. It's getting chilly out, so pick up some warming massage oil, rub him or her the right way for a change. 3 locations, St. Peter's to the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
It was Tommy. If you watch Tommy...
Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2
do
in a
this?
row.
Does it work?
Stick your finger in there and see if it works.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, all these.
Hey, it's Jeremy Piven here. Happy birthday, Riz. I'm really, really glad that you were born.
Oh, good. We haven't played. All right, welcome back to the program. Headline Goo coming up still. Still got sports. Headline Who's. You may be off the hook today for a contest, John.
Thank you. I was looking forward to it.
I think you actually would have enjoyed this one.
Oh, yeah?
This one wasn't really super duper embarrassing. Next week, we'll just hammer you on something real dumb.
Okay, just make sure you bring it all then, okay? Because I love it.
You do, huh?
Yes, I do.
All right.
Yeah, believe
Got
that.
some swagger today.
Believe that.
All right, today's October 1st. Back in the day, 130 years ago, 1890, Yosemite was declared a national park by Congress. That's we were talking about Yosemite yesterday.
Yeah, we were talking about yesterday. By the way, you said they were asking, places to see in there, and you guys mentioned, of course, the fires and all that. I believe Yosemite, including a couple other parks up there, are reservation only. So if that's what your plan is, I think this entire season with COVID fires and, of course, they're expecting a lot of snow coming up as they always do and close different roads. I think it is. It's going to be appointment only. Appointment. What do you call it? A reservation.
I think another fire just sprung up in that area yesterday. 112 years ago, 1908, Henry Ford introduced the Model T. Sticker price, $825.
I was there.
1908. You look good. 88 years ago, 1932, with a count of 2 balls and 2 strikes, Babe Ruth called his shot and pointed to center field, the bleachers at Wrigley Field. Next pitch, boom, home run. Home run over those very bleachers. Put the Yankees ahead of the Cubs, Game 3 of the World Series.
There's supposedly a picture of him, but that's another thing. Did he really point? Did he not?
Right.
Sort of thing. But it's kind of a cool story.
Yeah, what did I hear that somebody said that he didn't necessarily point to the bleachers, but he looked at the pitcher and he says, "I'm hitting this one out of here."
Actually pointed to the hot dog guy. I want hot dog.
Let's give him a raise.
He said one hot dog. One hot dog coming up. 59 years ago, 1961, Roger Maris broke Babe Ruth's home run record by hitting his 61st home run of the season. The Babe hit 60 back in 27. 58 years ago, 1962, Johnny Carson made his first appearance as host of The Tonight Show. He was introduced by Groucho Marx. First guests, Mel Brooks, Tony Bennett, Rudy Vallee, and Joan Crawford.
Wow. And he took over for Jack Parr?
Yes. Pretty big show, huh?
Yeah.
First day.
Who took over for Jack Bogey.
Right.
And his brother, Jack Eagle.
Oh, I thought it was Eli Birdie.
Eli Birdie, that guy had no sense of humor.
Yeah, he only did half a season.
That same day, 1962, the Beach Boys released their debut record called
Good Vibrations?
Surf and Safari. That's
Nailed it. He got it. Great job.
That was Portuguese for Surf and Safari.
51 years ago, 1969, the Beatles released Abbey Road in the U.S. If you're not a Beatles fan, that's their classic record featuring Come Together, Here Comes the Sun, and Something.
I thought you were going to say, if you're not a Beatles fan, that's your loss.
That's a great record. 49 years ago, 1971, Walt Disney World opened in Orlando, Florida. An amazing fun fact about that. Many people who attended still in line today for a ride.
Did you ever watch that thing when Disney released the channel? Oh, wasn't that cool?
Yeah.
Like the whole series.
What was it?
It was called
Something
Imagineers or something. There's a couple different ones. There's one that's all about the Imagineers, basically the lifeblood of what all the Disney parks are. And
the first couple episodes are about how it was developed and what Walt Disney was thinking and why he did what he did.
Oh, it's one of the most fascinating bits of, Americana, really.
Mm-hmm. So 1971 today, Walt Disney World opened, and Disney wasn't even alive.
Huh. Yeah, that's right.
45 years ago, 1975, Muhammad Ali beat Joe Frazier in the Philippines.
Down goes Frazier.
Was that this fight? That was the.
I'm hoping now that I said that.
Third and final fight, the Thriller in Manila, was widely considered one of the greatest fights of all time.
I will check and see.
36 years ago, 1984, U2 released The Unforgettable Fire. 14 years ago, 2006, George Michael was arrested and charged with drug possession after he was found slumped over the steering wheel of his car in London. And 3 years ago, tragedy, 2017, Las Vegas, a gunman opened fire on a country music festival, killing 58 people and injuring 800.
3 years ago?
Yeah.
Did you say that was Ali and Frazier?
Yes.
Down goes Frazier was Foreman and Frazier, so never mind.
So it probably wasn't that fight.
Probably not.
No, I would say...
unless there was a third fighter.
Can you imagine a three-way boxing match?
Oh, I didn't know what you were going to say there. Yeah, that would be pretty amazing. That would be pretty amazing.
You want to talk about? I'd pay.
Let's do 4. Let's do 4. So there's always somebody punching somebody.
I'd pay per view for that.
Until one goes down, then it's 3-on-1.
Yeah. Okay.
Or, I'm sorry, yeah,
Then,
last man standing.
Then we get Moon's ideal scenario. But if you do 4-on-4, and then the ref goes, everybody to your corners, and then all of a sudden you go ding ding ding. You can have 3-on-1 scenarios. You can have each guy taking on somebody. One guy can do just one punch can go clack clack clack.
Yeah.
Knock all 3 out.
And only uppercuts.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! Wouldn't that be amazing though? Those guys missing a punch on one guy, hitting somebody else.
And Riz's favorite rule in any professional sports, at one point, every corner, okay, their cornerman can hit the button and their gloves become tasers.
No, it would be all boxing rules, but we just call it brawling.
Yeah.
You guys going
There's no fights like that. I'm sure somewhere in the world that is a thing.
like Muay Thai quads?
Like somewhere in the world that probably is an event somewhere.
And then throw blindfolds on them all. That would be hilarious.
Now we're getting silly, Jeff.
With a tiger in the ring. Did somebody throw a tiger?
Release the bear. Let's do crap on celebrities. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
It's brought to you by Emco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. Going to bring it down really low and really dark for a very quick second. We give her a lot of crap, but anybody who has to go through this really, really sucks. Chrissy Teigen lost her unborn child.
Yeah, and she'd been documenting this kind of...
Yeah, she said she'd been bedridden for quite a while, a lot of bleeding, that sort of thing, and they just couldn't stop the bleeding. And unfortunately, she lost her child, so that sucks. The board game Monopoly can cause all kinds of tension amongst the players. A nice family get-together can turn into throwing hands real quick if you take Baltic from me.
Monopoly at the Riz house never ends with somebody not butthurt.
And guess what? The new version of Monopoly may be able to take care of that.
Because instead of buying stuff and taking stuff away from everybody with the new version, it's full of happy little accidents.
Get out of here.
And happy little trees.
This looks amazing.
Is it the Bob Ross?
Hasbro
Bob
has
Ross
a new
version?
edition of Monopoly centered around Bob Ross and his Joy of Painting TV series, and it looks amazing.
Yeah.
And the challenge is to buy, sell, and trade Bob Ross's works of art instead of financially destroying the members of your family.
That's great.
So I'm just over here thinking, and I'm like, man, can you imagine all the yelling and the screaming that went on when, like, at my house when I was playing Monopoly, like, with my dad, or playing, like, Trouble with my dad or Sorry with my dad? I'd like you to paint that picture for me because it never happened.
Right? Yeah.
To this day, like, when we have, like, people over at the house, and I'm like, oh, let's do categories, or let's do this, or let's do that. He goes, I ain't playing, and sits on his recliner.
I hate games.
Man, you would do so well at all these.
I hate games.
There's the podcast title. John Patrico, quotes, I hate games. That man hates fun.
How do you spell colon? I think you would do really well at all the yelling ones, like Taboo and, like the ones that you got.
Believe me,
Scream.
if I get suckered into playing, I do well on games. Do I or do
What's
I
his
not?
game? Yahtzee?
Yeah.
Tony, does he do well? He's saying that he's champion.
He says if he gets suckered into doing it,
I'm
is
not
he good?
bad at games when I decide to do them.
No, here's the thing. You are good at the games that you want to play. We've got about maybe 2 rounds in you, and then it's
that's
over.
it. So we'll do games, but not fun and games.
Like if
just games. Only games.
Here's a perfect example. So there's a game that we have.
We already had a title, not got to change it.
There's a game that we play as like a quote unquote family where it's almost like what's the Apples game? What the hell is that called?
Apples to Apples.
Apples to Apples or Cards Against Humanity.
Dust to Dust.
But it's like a family version. So it says like, your Uncle Bob walks in and he farts at dinner. Somebody yells out blank and you throw the cards. My dad is really good at being creative and throwing the funny cards and all that stuff. If it's guess a celebrity, he's really good at doing that. Categories, he's really good at doing that. But you get about 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah,
and
as soon as he starts losing.
And then he's done.
Yep, had enough.
Calling it.
Game over.
We played
watch TV.
in Florida on vacation when the whole family was there.
vacation family game night.
We played charades. And his was... And we all got to write our own, put it in a bowl, and then you pick, and the other team. His was eat, ish, and die. And I, honest to God, have never laughed that hard. Because I watched my dad get in like the Yachty Marlene and go, and then go, hop, 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 and then put his hands on us like a vampire and go, ooh. And dude, it was the best.
I want to play charades with you.
Oh, yes, we have to. On video. On video, we have to do it. Somebody emailed Ben, let's do it now.
That does sound
Not now.
amazing.
Some other time.
But
hey, somebody was asking what your average bowling score is.
Oh yeah,
Mine?
somebody emailed in the other day.
I think when I was rolling league, what was it, like 171 or something like that? 163, 171.
What about you, John?
what's that? High game?
No,
Average.
210.
Yeah. Yeah. He had, this year you had
All right there, Earl Anthony.
Last year you had a real high average.
I've got a 298 game. Never
Nice
got the
reference.
3.
I've bowled 302 one time.
302? 3 games.
It was 3 games?
So we were talking earlier about how yesterday was the anniversary, the 38th anniversary of the debut of Cheers. Anybody enjoy Cheers? Were you into it?
It was before my time.
Right, my age. That was one of the big Thursday night lineup on NBC. You sat down and you watched L.A. Law, you watched Cheers, you watched Seinfeld, all that kind of stuff. So I have from Ranker, so don't kill me, the best sitcoms of all time ranked. And I have the top 10 in order, and I have some other ones that didn't make the top 10.
Of all time. So if Seinfeld is not number 1, this list is bogus.
Okay. Well, on The Masked Singer last night, then we'll go on to a different story. It is not number 1.
You got to be kidding me.
I would not kid you about lists about the best all-time sitcoms. Yes.
Is it number 2?
Let me see number 1. I agree. The top 3 I agree with.
Okay.
Am I just going to guess? Because now you guys know the answer.
No, I want to see you guess. I think this is good. I think this is good for you.
Those 3
Is
belong.
Everybody Loves Raymond on that list?
Everybody Loves Raymond is on the list, but not in the top 10. They were. I said Everybody Loves Raymond is not in the. Everybody Loves Raymond is 41.
Is the Honeymooners?
No.
Riz. Okay. You're going to be mad. I'm just going to let you know you're going to be mad. Seinfeld, but for younger people.
Oh, Friends.
That's not number 1.
That's number 2.
That's what he says when people come over to his house. Oh,
friends. Who's pulling up in the driveway?
So here's another one.
Seinfeld for younger people. That's number 1.
No, that's number 2.
That's no. He was trying to get you to say Friends.
Okay,
which is number 2.
Number 1 is everybody watches this show, and if you don't, everybody tells you to watch this show.
Yeah. I'm the guy who never watched the show.
And it's worth it. It's worth it.
And
everybody says, Jeff, you would love this show. I've never watched a frame.
Have you watched the show?
Here's a hint that gives it away. Here's a hint that gives it away. People that love this show continuously watch every season over and over.
The Office?
Yeah,
yeah. I have a daughter that's on like her 4th round of The Office.
And I've never watched a single day of that.
You'd hate it. You'd hate every second of it.
Never watched
Is that a sitcom?
Well, it sure is funny.
Yeah, the definition of a sitcom.
A lot of situations.
Yeah, the definition of a sitcom, I looked it up, and it's something to do with everyday situations that turn funny. And then, you can solve some sort of situation. That's basically kind of sort of the definition. But other ones that didn't even make the top 10. Cheers was 51. Family Guy, 45. Okay. Family Ties, 43. Arrested Development was way down at 42. South Park, 40.
Anybody watch the pandemic special last night?
I did not.
I did.
Is it good?
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's Always Sunny, 34. The Simpsons came in at 32. Which I thought was interesting given what we've talked about it lately. 23, King of Queens. Okay, so number 10, The Flintstones. 9, really? Modern Family. 8, Addams Family. 7, That 70s Show Family. 6, Parks and Recreation Family. Number 5, Fresh Prince. Number 4, How I Met Your Mother. And then Seinfeld, Friends, and The Office.
I'll tell you what, Modern Family was great for the first couple seasons, and then it went downhill quickly.
I mean, that's good that Fresh Prince made that list.
Yeah, I agree.
I specifically remember when Modern Family first came on the air, Riz, you were one of the people that said, this show is great because it's not too campy. They don't try and force the heartfelt stuff on you. It's just a funny show where sometimes the episode ends and it's like, wow, I thought everything was going to turn around and be great, but it's not. And then season 3, they did exactly that. Every episode had to end with like,
they ruined it.
Oh, it's a heartfelt thing.
Yeah, it was Seventh Heaven.
MASH did that too. MASH went way too much into we need to show morals and teach people.
Yeah.
So it's just
I go to church for that.
I'm surprised Big Bang Theory wasn't on there.
Big Bang Theory is on here, but just not in the top 10. They were 17.
What about Roseanne?
Brooklyn Nine-Nine was number 20 or is number 20. Roseanne I didn't see on here.
Fresh Prince, though, you know what I'm saying? Like, they get lumped in with the Full House and the TGIFs and all that kind of stuff, and that was a really well done show.
How about Valerie's Family?
I haven't seen it. One of those. I'll do a little deeper dive if you would like.
My 12-year-old daughter's favorite show now is Sister.
Oh, wow.
That's back on Netflix or wherever she's finding it. I don't know, but she's loving it. I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah, like that whole
with the
era.
Maoris?
Yeah.
Yeah.
T.N. Tamara?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Home Improvement was number 18. Golden Girls number 11.
Great show. What about Hanging with Mr. Cooper? Love that show.
Didn't show up. Maybe I didn't scroll far enough down.
How could Roseanne not be in the top 20? That's ridiculous.
Maybe who did put the study out?
It's Ranker.
Yeah, so it's
maybe people just said, you know what? F her. Boop, 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 boop,
That's
boop.
ridiculous. You're all ridiculous.
Yeah, this whole place is ridiculous.
Throw that paper away.
I hate to be the guy that bring up the Masked Singer. You know that. But last night, the Gremlin was the first person to do what? Did anybody see it or hear this?
Be used as a gimmick.
Be entertaining.
I saw what happened.
Self-eliminated. They did not get voted off. They said, I want off the show. I want out of here. The costume is too...
You just crack yourself up?
No, Scott did.
Be entertaining?
Oh, it was pretty good. So anyway, this is the person saying, I don't want to be in here anymore. First of all, that's them singing.
Oh, my God. That's them singing?
Yeah.
They're not even singing right.
No, I think that's one of the reasons why he was just like, you know what, I'm not going to get any further. This costume sucks. I'm not even really a fan of the show, which he says in a minute here.
Are you serious? He said that?
Yeah, well, he'll say it, but just in case you can't understand him, he said, I've seen like 4 episodes and I live around the corner, so that's that.
Gremlin, what are you doing?
I want to take this off right now.
What's happening? The Gremlin's telling me he wants to take this off. It's too damn hot. It's not that part of the show yet.
No, you can't do that.
Oh, my God. Mickey roared. Oh! I don't know what's happening. happening, ladies and gentlemen. This is a Masked Singer first. We didn't get to vote. The other people didn't get to come out. Wow. Mickey said, damn it, it's hot. I'm taking it off. What would make you do the Masked Singer and come have fun with us?
I was in the neighborhood.
Had my gremlin costume. I was like, I'm pulling up.
I do like the show. I watched like 4 episodes, and they asked me, would you be interested in...
The legendary icon, Mickey Rourke, in the building.
Is it just me?
Over the Masked Singer.
Or is all the stuff he's done to his face actually affected his voice? Or did he always sound like that?
He always sounded like that.
Really?
I was going to say in Wrestler, he just
but I'm talking about the old Mickey Rourke before he got this way.
Yeah. Would you agree that they've stepped their game up as far as names? At least the first 2 this season.
Who was the first one?
Busta Rhymes.
Oh yeah,
It
Busta
was?
Rhymes.
Oh.
Yeah, Busta Rhymes.
I like Busta Rhymes.
Busta Rhymes and Mickey Rourke. I mean, those are names that I think people know.
Yep.
Like,
Well-
Dad, do you know Busta Rhymes? Do you know that's a name?
I've heard.
He's a surgeon.
Got you all in check.
I thought he was a surgeon at Mobap. That's not Busta Rhymes.
Yeah, and Mickey Rourke lives in New York. Because he's always seen around like the Village area with his 2 little poodles or whatever.
Yeah, and he's always sweating and dressed weird.
Well, you know why he got all his plastic surgery? Because he was a boxer. And I think he got his face messed up.
Oh, you should pull up a recent photo of the guy. From that. He just, when he pulled the thing off, I was like, everybody went, I don't know who that is still.
Well, his face is toit.
Yeah, it's
It's
very, very toit.
It is toit.
If you're a fan of AC/DC, you've probably been following the hints that they've been doing on social media, and it is true, AC/DC has freaking reunited. Brian Johnson's back to be their vocalist, Cliff Williams, Phil Rudd, Angus Young. Official band pick was released this week, and I guess they have a new album coming out called Power Up. I guess that's what all of this
songs
means.
Never fade out.
What do you mean?
Like, like a band, a song will fade out.
Oh, it'll always just... And
the AC/DC song will never fade out. It just ends.
Interesting.
Do you know that, Moon?
Like they refused to do fade outs? Because that was like the era, too.
Yeah,
because that doesn't happen much anymore, does it, fading out?
Not really.
It ends on just a note.
That's funny.
That's it. And that's how 99% of the
It's
songs
usually
end.
on D.
I got another list for you. This one is from The Ringer. It's male movie stars who have had the most on-screen sex. And I don't mean the most amount of scenes. I mean the most seconds on screen.
Non-porn.
Right, non-porn. I'm not the movie guy in the room, obviously, but I would never guess the guy who's number 1 had this many scenes of intercourse.
John, who?
And again, it's by seconds.
I don't know. I'm trying to think.
The number 1 guy, 568.92 seconds on screen worth of sex scenes.
Can you tell us, is it like an older actor, a newer actor?
If I had to guess, I'd say he's right around my age.
Tom Hanks.
Not Tom Hanks, who's about 10 years older than me.
Can you think of a Tom Hanks sex scene?
I'm saying, if you think of somebody in bed romantically kissing somebody, they probably consider that sex.
I don't know.
I really can't think of a Tom Hanks real sex scene.
I don't know. I just picked somebody with a huge catalog.
Yeah,
Brad
does
Pitt.
that.
Do you think I was going to say something else?
Brad Pitt.
Brad Pitt is number 4 on the list at 392.07 seconds. Matt Damon is not in the top
Ben
10. Ben Affleck's number 8, 184 seconds.
What's his name?
Kevin Costner. Ooh, Richard Gere.
Richard Gere.
Richard Gere's not in the top 10.
Really?
Richard Grieco.
Richard Grieco, not in the top 10.
Can you give us... you said he's about your age.
He just had a movie come out, as a matter of fact, during the pandemic that everybody was
Russell
super excited about.
Yeah, Russell Crowe.
Not Russell Crowe.
Will Smith.
Not Will Smith. This movie, they were waiting for it to come out because it was, I think, the 3rd in a series.
What Will Smith
But it's
movie?
been a million years.
Tom Cruise.
No. Tom Cruise is number 9, 176 seconds.
Oh, I thought we already said him.
If it did, my apologies. Number 10 is that Timothy Chalamet.
Hold on.
Chalamet.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Movie coming out in the pandemic, 3rd movie in the series.
I think it's the 3rd. I think it's the 3rd. And you don't think of him as a
He's
guy
the coolest
doing
guy
sex
in
scenes.
Hollywood.
It's not Shrek.
Everyone loves him.
Oh, you talking about that?
Keanu Reeves?
Keanu
Reeves, yeah.
Keanu Reeves is number 1?
Yeah. That's what I did.
There's got to be some movie where he has like a 30-minute sex scene or some. You know what I'm saying? Because this is by seconds, not by movies.
And Matrix number 2, that's for sure. And that's about all I can think of.
Leonardo
He's in a lot of
DiCaprio.
romantic comedies, too.
Oh, yeah, The Lake House.
Yeah. Quite a few of those.
That's a good one.
Do Bill and Ted, they don't get it on, do they?
Phone booth.
I mean, you're in the phone booth. Yeah, that's a sexy place, man.
He's just a lot of whoa, 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 whoa.
I'm not gonna let. Whoa. Leonardo
Doing
DiCaprio. Leonardo DiCaprio, then Mark Wahlberg.
Mac, yeah.
Robert Downey Jr., Brad Pitt, as we said, Jake Gyllenhaal. Number 2 is another surprise, Robert Pattinson.
Oh, yeah, Gyllenhaal scored a lot in Brokeback Mountain. I mean, there's like 7 scenes in there.
That's a good point.
That all counts.
And number 3 is Wilford Brimley.
All right, his was all at once. Too.
R.I.P.
He
was just giving out mustache rides. I don't understand. I don't know if that.
All right.
I don't know if that counts.
Why in my head do I picture just after sex, he's just like a walrus, like, oh, yeah.
That was great. Would you like some oatmeal? Some website has put together a list, and I have it, of the 50 highest earning celebrity brands. So not just like the name and, you know, because they're a good singer, their brand. Like Dr. Dre and Beats, that sort of thing.
So Yeezy.
Yeezy's number 2 on this with $1.3 billion in earnings.
Wow, isn't it Kylie Jenner or one of them with their makeup brands?
Cosmetics,
yeah.
Kylie Cosmetics is $177 million. She's number 8 on the list. I have the top 25.
The Olsen.
Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen.
Yeah, and I never knew what their company was called, and I saw it on this list, and I'm real sorry, but it's a long list. It's like it has letters to it.
Yeah,
They've made
they're
over
on
$1
the
billion
list.
for
Twins
sure.
Basil.
Twins Basil is the name of it, yeah. Let's see.
Jessica Simpson.
Jessica Simpson is on this list, as a matter of fact, yes.
Paris.
Did we say Dre?
Yeah.
Dre's number 1, yeah.
Beats, yeah.
Yeah, the
Paris?
Beats thing is number 1. Jessica Simpson is number 2.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Good
I didn't
for
know that.
her, man.
And Rihanna is on here, I think, a couple of times for her Fenty Beauty and then the Fenty Fashion House. Fenty Beauty, 570. Fenty Fashion House, another 388 million. Jessica Alba's That Honest Company, 389.
Dustin Diamond makes bracelets and sells them on the side of the road.
Yeah. Mary-Kate and Ashley, it's The Row is what that's called. KKW Beauty with Kim Kardashian, Flower Beauty, Drew Barrymore, $50 million. I mean, it's just amazing how these people, how much money they make.
That's where they make their money, man.
That Casamigos, George Clooney, $36 million.
Does that one of the was it Run DMC? Whoever does the Fat Farm, Russell Simmons, the Fat Farm brand. What was her name?
Kimora Lee Simmons.
Yeah, is she on that list?
No, not. But I know exactly what you're talking about.
Because I remember for a while she was on every one of those lists as
as St. Louis's own.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
George Clooney was in that tequila or whatever it was. That was partnership with Cindy Crawford's husband.
Yeah, and then they sold it, right?
Yeah, for 17 billion millions.
Wahlberg's and that Nobu, Robert De Niro. Sorry, $30 million. So the list goes on, and the whole thing is there on the blog if you want to check it out. Cool. Conan the Barbarian was not killed by Jason Momoa apparently in the remake of 2011 because it is coming back again, and this time on Netflix. So if this thing does get bought,
I didn't know that.
What?
Yeah, thanks a lot.
What?
Jason Momoa killed Conan
No,
the Barbarian?
like killed the character is what we're saying. Like it was so bad, it almost went away. So it's coming back this time on Netflix. They bought the movie and the series rights to the character. First up is going to be a live action series. So I may have to take some time off to go audition for the role of.
He definitely didn't kill it because I didn't even know he did it.
Somebody said look up the Keanu Reeves scene from the movie Knock Knock. Apparently, it is long and filthy.
Wow. Real quickly, if I can throw out a name here, Nikki Patterson is her name. And if you can find her real fast, Tony, and throw her up there, she has the Guinness World Record for the most tattoos of the same musician on her body.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's 35. She's British. She has 16 tattoos of Eminem on her body. And she earned the record with 15 back in March, but then got another one. Overall, she has 52 tattoos. She actually looks pretty good. And look at these tattoos.
Wow, dude.
Those are nice tattoos.
Yeah, it's the artist that should be being featured. That one's total garbage, but the other ones are...
Which one's garbage?
That one on the left with him and Kanye or whoever that is. Was that Nas?
No, that looks like... who was Royce to 5'9", whoever the rapper was.
The fact that we can't kind of tell is what makes the tattoo
Well,
correct.
maybe in the Eminem world, it's somebody big.
Like Gwen Stefani one.
Yeah, but that's a poor tattoo.
Right? Is that Halsey?
Oh, I would think that was his. Is that his daughter?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That
but
looks like Halsey.
That portrait one on the right, and then the graphic one down the left.
Man,
those
look at
are
that one.
Excellent.
That one, holy cow.
Excellently done. The artists. I hope that the artists are being tagged in these photos because they deserve the work. Wow. Wow, man.
Here's all celebrities that are celebrating a birthday today. Brie Larson is 31. Zach Galifianakis is 51. Mark McGuire, 57. Randy Quaid is 70. Stephen Collins.
Oh, is that the Seventh Heaven guy? Who's
disgraced Seventh Heaven star. If you don't know about him, you go look it up. He is 73. Rod Carew, 75.
Not a Jew, right?
Rod Carew.
Or is a Jew?
No, is a Jew. You know who is? Hall of Famer Rod Carew. Julie Andrews is 85, and today's Burton birthday of the day. He was a peanut farmer and then became the governor of Georgia. Eventually, he became the 39th president of the United States. Former President Jimmy Carter, alive and 96 years old today.
Dang, good for him.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Tara Joy. Today's birthday girl has been used as relief more than Advil, Tylenol, or Aleve in 224 fine films, including All Venus, No Penis.
Oh, boy.
One of Riz's all-time favorites, Ass Traffic.
Backed up.
She's in a movie called Mission Anal. Also in Real Life Whores, You're Perverted, Wild Moms, and who could forget her unforgettable role in Bangsta's Paradise. Tara Joy, 39 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, after the break, I think we all could use a little laughter, huh? King Scott, headline goo after the break. We got Spouts. It's 9:30. It's Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Hey, wake up, stupid!
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, we have a couple things to report. Still that accident, westbound 270 from Florissant to Elizabeth. The road is still closed there. Also, 2 lanes are closed during construction, eastbound 70 right there between Kings Highway and Grand. But there is a stalled vehicle that is causing things to be backed up even more. Point forecast today, mostly sunny. High's going to be in the mid-60s. Tonight, mostly clear and around 40 for the low. Right now, it's 56 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
South County Urological, 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000. South County Urological is where I went for my vasectomy. Tony got his vasectomy there. John Patrico went to South County Urological for his prostate cancer. Thank God, Dr. Watma, Dr. Abe Watma found it with John. Thank God. So South County Urological, as I said, the vasectomies, which was covered by my insurance. I'm sure maybe your insurance will cover it. Tomorrow is go time there. They do all the vasectomies on Friday. This way you rest over the weekend and you're back to work on Monday. Also, kidney stone treatments. Common in young people, runs in families, treated with minimally invasive techniques in South County Urological. And as I mentioned, the prostate health stuff, prostate cancer screenings. If you have an enlarged prostate, that could be an issue if you're having urinary problems. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
Look what we got! The 2 winners. Yeah! We've got the weapons. Oh boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a regulation.
Let
me see if there's regulation.
No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see if the regulation. All right. Time to suit up.
Oil up, coach. This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep. Jeff. No. You don't have to take the clothes off, just put them on over the clothes.
Oh, over the top.
Riz. Mike TV from Willy Wonka.
Oh, yeah. Does he look like a jerk face?
We can do this, right? We can do this. Oh, he threw it in my face! Ow! Hey! Lower! Lower! Ow! Ah! Hey! Oh, Jesus!
Hey, remember when you said you were gonna burn my house down?
Hey! Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Hold
That's,
on. Wait, let me see if hold on. Breathe out. I don't know how to play it. With a razor blade cut me. It's A, right? In the day-by-day collision called the art of growing up, there's an innocence we look for in the stars. To be taken back to younger days where there was no giving up on the people we held closest to our hearts. Yeah, it is you that I remember in that glowing. It is you that took my first away from me. It is you I set my standards to every walk of life. I haven't met another you since you were with me. Now sing with me. A brief bout with a razor blade cut me. I freaked out thinking people didn't love me. I watched closely as the you I knew forgot me. And in letting go, I am so proud of what I've done. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
That's fun.
Here's one of the reasons why I asked that, but besides that's one of my all-time favorites, and that's an
I
oldie.
thought you were going to say, because that wasn't my favorite, so I wish you wouldn't have played it.
Yeah, I was going to advise you on what.
And I'm going to go do it now.
Yeah, I've got a list of songs you should never play again. Ready? I don't know why I put a pen in my phone.
Yep, I just...
That first time that I ever met you, when you guys came to the studio, courtesy of Chris Frank Haas, I got a copy of Razor Blade, and I remember I had a gig that night at a bar, and I just put it on repeat, that song, all the way to the bar, did my gig, and then all the way home, and that was my standard song for you. And then you go and get happy and clean and everything, and then I never hear the damn thing again. So that was a nice surprise. Thank you.
Hey, man, I'm going to bring that back, bro. I'm going to bring that back. But it wasn't Razor Blade on History for Sale? Was it on History for Sale?
It was. I think wasn't it on 2 records?
Yeah, it was on a live record. But if it's on History for Sale, then 2 weeks from now, I'm doing the whole History for Sale album, and that's going to be on it. Woo, yeah. Look at him punching.
Yeah.
Punching.
Yeah.
Look what we got. The 2 winners. Yeah. We've got the weapons. Oh, boy.
All right, more Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. And it's not too early, I'm telling you, to start thinking about the holidays.
No, this is the time you need to start thinking about the holidays.
Time to get to more Choice Jewelry and maybe do the engagement thing, or if you want a really nice custom-made necklace or ring or bracelet, this is where you make an appointment with Moritz Royce Jewelry. John Royce, any one of the staff.
Yeah, you don't want to be that guy that wants to buy his lady or, buy whoever a piece of jewelry, and then the last second you're walking into one of those street level or those mall jewelers, and you're walking in, up to the case and go, I want that right there, that's shiny, because it's not going to be what you want. So make that appointment, go and have that private one-on-one experience with any of the staff members up at Moritz Royce, and let them take your idea, do all the hard work, you give the gift, you look like the hero. It's the best thing for everybody.
You must make an appointment. Go to ninjabling.com, get the address, get the phone number, make the appointment, and see what we've been talking about for years. They're friends of ours. Moritz Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of The Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how we need to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree.
All right, welcome back to the program.
Tree guy, Tom.
John Patrico's still here. We got the Craigslist Freak of the Week thing. That's in the books for this week. Playoff round, 4 ads, 4 past champions going at it, vying for your votes via Twitter at RIZZ Show. John, are you ready to laugh?
Oh, is it what I think it is?
It's time for Scott to make us laugh.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, headline dude.
Hugh Jackman's wife is tired of people calling her husband gay. She says the last time it happened, he got tear stains on his favorite Judy Garland shirt.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, that's rough. Cardi B says she's happily single. Her proof, she's single, isn't she?
I get it.
I did.
Take my wife, please.
Zach Galifianakis turns 51 today. And if you want to get him a gift, don't bother with a vow. He's pretty well set in that department. Disney's laying off 28,000 employees, mostly at its parks and resorts. Now all 7 dwarves are grumpy.
You like that one, John.
That's a good one. According to a new survey, the most stressful life event is moving. It's followed by going through a breakup and zooming up the charts, watching a presidential debate.
Timely and topical.
Yeah, ripped
What
from
I
the
do
headlines.
here. A Florida man was arrested for hitting his girlfriend with a slice of pizza, and his attorneys say that's not a crime, that's amore. New Jersey passed a paper bag ban, which raises the question, what do residents put over their heads when people learn they're from New Jersey?
Hey.
Love you guys. Scientists say the moon has high levels of radiation. In fact, the moon is so toxic that they nicknamed it Space Ellen. Yeah.
Zing.
Savage.
COVID-19 may be mutating to bypass cloth face coverings. Fortunately, I'm stocked with zipper mask and ball gag.
I need to see you after the show, please.
Yes. A lot of people are calling Tuesday night's presidential debate from Cleveland a debacle. But if you're going to Google Cleveland debacle, be prepared to scroll through hundreds of pages about the Cavaliers.
That's a basketball team, John.
Yeah.
They're not good.
And finally, Seattle is the second major city to approve a minimum wage requirement for Uber and Lyft drivers. If only they had approved a minimum small talk requirement.
Timing was a bit off on that.
It made a goobie with you.
And also with
You could end it with the pizza.
I know.
I liked it.
No, you like that one?
I
That
like
should have
that
been the
one.
closer.
Is there a way just if he could tighten it up if he just does one? That's it.
Yeah.
Like one is good. I can just quit after that one.
Yeah.
So,
Getting better.
so Tony's got your sports here in a second. Major League Baseball, of course, in the middle of its fascinating new tournament-style playoff, but it would be more exciting if there were actual fans in the stands, right? And that's going to be happening soon.
I heard.
MLB announced that a limited number of fans will be allowed into the NLCS later this month, as well as the World Series. So about 11,500 tickets will be sold for each game. That's roughly 28% capacity. Of course, the fans will have to wear masks, except when they're eating or drinking at their seats, which seems like it'll be very difficult to enforce. And the seats will be grouped in pods of 4, which will be socially distanced from one another. And all unused seats will be tied back, including the first 6 rows within 20 feet of the field. In fact, fans won't be allowed to the lowest level, which is reserved for baseball personnel, including players and managers. And that's important because they're protecting the players by keeping them in a bubble. The NLCS and the World Series will be played at a single neutral site in Texas.
What about the ALCS? Have they announced anything
That's
about
in California.
that? Yeah, I know. Did they say that?
No fans.
Yes,
No
okay.
fans. No fans. Yeah, the state of Texas allows up to 50% capacity of venues. California does not. So the ALCS will be played without fans. So, hey, Cardinal fans, make it to the NLCS. You can actually go to the game. That could be a thing if you want to go to Texas. All right, here is sports.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Emco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. Paul Goldschmidt got the scoring started early for the Cardinals as he hit a homer in the first, and the Cards were up 4-0 early against San Diego. Cardinals didn't stop there. Padres scored a run in each of the first 3 innings, but the Cardinals put up 2 in the third. Yadier Molina went 3 for 5 with a double and an RBI. Final score, Cardinals 7, Padres 4.
So did Yadi go, Yadios is another home run?
Nope, no home runs.
No home runs? Okay.
Game 2 of the series today at 6 p.m. Honestly, baseball fans have never seen anything like yesterday. An expanded field of 16 playoff teams. Wednesday, wall-to-wall action. I mean, there were 8 games yesterday.
It was a lot of fun.
Reds versus Braves, that first pitch was thrown at 11:08. The last game, Brewers-Dodgers, that first pitch was thrown at 8:08 p.m.
Damn.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and the
All
Reds,
told,
I was going to say the Reds game almost went to midnight. They had, what was it, 13
right?
innings?
13
and
innings,
it was,
yeah.
I watched it. I was excited, and it ended up being a pitching game, which is not fun at all.
All told, 8 games of playoff baseball were played, and there's plenty on tap tonight as well. Some highlights from yesterday. Braves walked off against the Reds, took the win in Game 1, 13 innings. The White Sox got the win against the A's, tied that series up. Houston swept the Twins, so the Twins are out. They haven't won a postseason game in, I think, in 150,000 years.
Yep.
Marlins got the win in Game 1 against the Cubs. Rays beat the Blue Jays, sweep that series. Yankees ended up coming back and beating the Indians 10-9. Dodgers beat the Brewers 4-2. Today we see Game 2 of the Reds and Braves, Marlins Cubs and Brewers Dodgers, as well as the Cardinals game, and we could get a winner in the A's White Sox series.
What time's the Cardinal game?
No.
6 p.m.
No.
And you can actually listen to it on ESPN.
I mean, because last night they said 4:08 Cardinal game.
Let me see.
Yeah, I read 4:08 and then 9:08 on Friday.
That's what I heard last night.
Let me see. I'll tell you, because ESPN is actually playing
ESPN
the
Radio.
game.
Coverage starts at 5:45. First pitch 6:08. So says the program director.
Wow, then I guess we were reading California time.
I don't know. I mean,
Cardinal game at ESPN Radio. You got me all flustered. Everybody be quiet.
Hey, the Cardinals game is on 101 ESPN. What time does it start?
Pre-game starts at 5:45.
Thank you.
Okay.
First pitch 6:08.
I'm glad because I'd be sitting there at 4 o'clock waiting for the game.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, you just be early.
In the NBA, the Lakers rolled through the Heat last night. They picked up a 116-98 win. Game 2 of the series tomorrow. Thursday night football tonight comes to us from New York as the Jets take on the Broncos. Kickoff is scheduled for 7:20. Get your picks in at 1057thepoint.com/picks. Speaking of the NFL, first things first, the XFL is going to return 2022. They put up this big hype video that you can watch online. We'll tweet it out and everything. But the XFL returns in 2022. And that Steelers-Titans game, after members of the Titans tested positive for coronavirus, has been postponed till later in the year. And this is something that's crazy. What is it going to do with fantasy sports?
Hey, before you get to that, I have a question for you.
I don't know.
You know, people are asking like, hey, I've got Ben Roethlisberger as my quarterback. Right. What the hell happens? So we'll wait and see. I don't know if they're going to allow you to put them on your IR for the week and pick somebody else up.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing. That, you know what? But you would think that they have thought this through, having, 8 months of a lead up with seeing other sports have changes and postponements and cancellations and all that.
Yeah.
I would think that most of those developers are ready.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Should be.
We'll see. For the first time in more than 50 years, the NASCAR Cup Series schedule will include a dirt race. And Riz, I don't.
It's big.
I was going to say, I don't really.
A lot of these NASCAR drivers came from dirt racing. So,
So the East Tennessee Bristol Motor Speedway will fill its 0.533-mile track with dirt for the first time since September 30th, 1970. Richard Petty was the last driver to win the Cup Series dirt race in North Carolina. Also in 2021, NASCAR will no longer race at Kentucky Speedway or Chicagoland Speedway. The San Diego Loyal, which is a USL team. They walked off the field in protest last night, saying a Phoenix Rising player used an anti-gay slur directed at midfielder Colin Martin, who is a gay player who just recently came out. Martin, again, an openly gay player, and the San Diego Loyal said that they will not play and will not tolerate racism or homophobia. And they said that they will take whatever loss is given to them. They forfeit. You could see the coach of the San Diego Loyal, Landon Donovan, say to the coach, other manager, I don't care if he said it just because it's just something that you say during soccer in a heated exchange. I don't care. We're walking off the field. And they left.
Good for them.
Yep. Finally here, there's going to be a bout between Conor McGregor and Dustin Poirier in the near future. Apparently, the thing that is on the schedule is an exhibition martial arts sparring match, and that's going to happen December 12th. Proceeds going to charity. However, Dana White said there is an official offer for a for-real UFC fight between McGregor and Poirier. Wow. So the last time these two fought, September 2014, McGregor first-round knockout win.
Yep.
So McGregor may be back in the octagon. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
All right, we'll take one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I got to say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled.
Head over to BigRichardHotDogs.com and check out everything they have to offer, from merch to their full menu. They've rolled out a new gift card program just in time for the holiday season, and it's the perfect gift for any dog lover in your life, and it's very slick and easy to use. You can even go back and check your balance on the site. Tons of options. It's very cool. So head over to BigRichardHotDogs.com, where you can see the most creative menu in town, plus you can order takeout or delivery. And make sure to swing by their location to grab a pint. It's only $1.50, so it's some of the cheapest beer in town, and their pitcher is only $5. And take advantage of their dinner special, which runs from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. at only $24.99. You can get the family 4-pack, and that's any 4 Myth dogs. That's their quarter-pound dog. Plus, you get 4 fries and 4 drinks. So it's such a good deal. Now, see why everyone has why this has become one of St. Louis's favorite places. Big Richard Hot Dogs is located right in the heart of St. Charles, right next to Ruma's Deli. Admit it, you can't wait to taste the Big Richard now. Order today at BigRichardHotDogs.com.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey.
And that was a
Victory Men's
heartfelt...
Health, victorymenshealth.com. These are the people that are such a cornerstone to my life and how I live and how good I feel and how happy I am. You guys know I'm full of positivity, and you know I'm full of energy as well. If I'm not running, I'm hiking. If I'm not hiking, I'm biking, motorcycle. Something always has to be going with me. And again, thank you to Victory Men's Health, victorymenshealth.com. I was dragging ass way in my 30s, even in my 20s too, and I'm 53 right now, and I feel much better than I did in any of my 30s and my late 20s as well. I have Crohn's disease, and it was kicking my butt. I got into remission, then I go to Victory Men's Health, and they know that I have Crohn's disease, so they give me an injection, a shot, and that's what I do every Sunday at my house. It's amazing, and I have more energy than I know what to deal with. The reason why I tell you that, I want this for you as well. Very simple. Go to their website, victorymenshealth.com, make yourself an appointment, and get a blood draw, and you will find out what's going on. victorymenshealth.com. Be you again.
Hi, I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish.
My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Christy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle, picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I love mayo. So here's the set. This is the Chicken Street Taco Kit.
All right, let's cook this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Chris is going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set. And this is some pico de gallo.
Pico de gallo?
Pico de gallo.
All right. I'm going to take the chicken out of our taco kit. It's already seasoned, already cooked. I'm just going to warm that baby up. Perfect. We've got our already shredded cabbage to go on top of the taco. Mm-hmm. Some sesame.
Oh, wow, I love mayo.
So over at FanDuel, you can have the opportunity to not only bet live sports, but also bet on live sports essentially with unfair odds in your favor. What does that mean? Well, right now, if you download the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app, you can go ahead and get a plus 1,500 odds boost on either the Chicago Bears or the Indianapolis Colts for Sunday's game. That's right. Bet $10 and win $150 on either team to win. Now, who would I go with? I would probably go with the Chicago Bears because Nick Foles, quarterback there, they're 3-0. You know what else I would not do is bet on the Colts because Peyton Manning doesn't play for them anymore. That's just my personal opinion. What? Personal opinion, Jeff. You may have heard also that in Illinois, they're requiring new users to create their accounts in person, but for a limited time, that requirement has been waived, so act fast, sign up right now, FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app. You can also use my promo code Patrico to make that first deposit and then claim your exclusive plus 1,500 odds boost on either Indy or Chicago. You got to be 21 or older, present in Illinois or Indiana. New users only. Must wager on designated boost market. Deposit required. Max bonus $150. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER, and in Indiana, call 1-800-9-WITH-IT.
This is honestly the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
Hi, it's King Scott, and today on King Scott Cooks, we head to the Royal Moat to catch a
All right,
fish.
let's be honest. How do those carpets look at the house? How do they smell? Have you ever actually gotten on your hands and knees and actually took a big whiff? Oh, got a carpet disaster. And some people would hire like the deal of the day carpet cleaner, save a little money, huh? But trust shouldn't come that easy. Think about it. There's no licensing required to be a quote-unquote professional carpet cleaner. Do you know what they're putting in your carpet? Have you even Googled the company? All right, call Zero Res. You call Zero Res because you know they're safe, you know they're effective, you know their patented powered water leaves your home cleaner longer. I've had them at my house a bunch of times. Had them a couple months ago. The carpets in the basement look gorgeous. I also had my air ducts cleaned by Zero Res. You also got the Zero Res Gotta Love It guarantee. Makes it easy to get what you pay for. So call Zero Res today. Make sure you mention the Riz Show for the Riz Show special. Get 3 rooms pre-treated, clean, and sanitized, starting at just $129. And don't forget about those air ducts. This month, take $50 off when you get your air ducts Zero Res clean. So call them, 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime. Get the Riz Show special at ZeroResSTLewis.com and say you want 3 rooms for $129. Get that Riz Show special. Spelled backward or forward, spelled the same at Zero Res.
We're going to go.
Let's do this.
We're going to do
Let's
this.
do it. All right.
I have to poop so bad.
Open
right now.
up the wrapper.
That's a big chip,
Chip.
man. This is God, it's huge. Are you sure we got to do this?
What does it smell like?
Look,
It smells. You want to smell it? It smells
Yeah, yeah.
pretty. I mean, it's got a.
oh my gosh! I smelled it with my eyes.
All right. It smelled hot.
Oh, mine broke! Mine's broken!
Don't count.
Look how big this chip is. It's not.
It's
this
a
is
giant
no Dorito.
Dorito.
No, this
But
is.
it's a shape. It's a giant triangle, tortilla chip.
Yeah, this is awful.
Even Sixers in here wants to see this.
That's a big. That's a big chip.
Big chip.
Big
Ooh, and
chip.
it's dusty, guys. This is a dusty chip.
All right, here we go.
Get the broken one.
This is the one that when you see it in the bag, when you open the bag,
Yeah,
you're like,
bonus.
ooh, I want that one.
Cool
That's-
Ranch bonus. This is not Cool Ranch.
All
This
right,
is hot to try.
Here we go, folks.
Wait, we sure we got
Drum roll for you.
The Packy 1 chip challenge. The Carolina Reaper Madness.
Oh, and I
Tortilla
got the
chip.
spoiled milk. That's
Nice to know you,
awesome.
Here we go. Bottoms up.
Here we go.
Well, he wins eating.
Who, your son?
Yeah, he got that down first.
Oh man.
Way hot.
They're still
What does it
standing.
taste like?
I just swallowed it, and that was bad.
They're not talking.
I don't know if I want to swallow this.
Dude, when you swallow it, it's so bad.
I don't know if
Oh,
I
you're
want to
into
swallow
it. You got to swallow
Are
now.
you sure?
Oh my god, it was fine as hush swallow.
I think I'm gonna stop.
It's so hot.
Their voices are changing.
Was this a big mistake?
It's so hot, man.
Man,
Oh, you're right. Oh my god,
your eyes just turned water.
dude, you're right. You're right. The swallow is completely different.
Oh, stop!
Rinse and spit, Tony.
Looking good.
Is it just hot?
It's getting worse.
It's getting worse.
Look at Moon. Moon's like a pro now.
Oh yeah, I don't think so.
Describe the taste, Moon.
He's
I just want to cry. My nose
Like,
is
is that-
crying.
is
My
that
eyes
bad?
are crying.
now it's as bad
Okay.
as a pepper.
So, it's hard. It's hard to talk. 'Cause
Does
it's
it
hard
seem
to
to be
breathe.
getting worse?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Boy, what a show today, huh?
Indeed.
Yep.
First off, thank you, John Patrico, coming in, reading the Craigslist ads for us.
My pleasure.
Playoff round, so we had 4 past champions. Vote via Twitter at RIZZ Show. John,
Yes.
who will we shouting out this week?
Well, this week we're going to shout out all the nurses and doctors that helped my son out at St. Joe, Lake St. Louis.
That's
As far as what I heard,
That's
they
a
were
good
great.
shout-out.
I couldn't go up there because they don't allow, me up there. But
Is it a,
Yes,
is it a
it's
height
no-
thing? Is
no.
that something?
it's a height thing, yeah.
I said hype.
But my
bet it was your
wife kept me
stunning
well
personality.
informed, and sounded like they were all great up there.
All right.
That's a good staff over there. I like them.
St. Joe's?
Yeah. I used to work with out there quite a bit. They're really fun.
Well, thank you, John. Appreciate it. Moon, if you missed anything on the show, where should the people go?
Huge show. Go to 1057thepoint.com/Riz. You're going to find everything that we cover from crap on celebrities to sports to douchebag of the day. Of course, the freak of the week is up there. It was a big show, though, for announcements, not only Patrico's big health announcement, and, you can catch up on that on the podcast, all podcast directories, but we have huge announcements about the Halloween Weirdo stickers, how you can help us help Kids Rock Cancer.
$20,000 goal to raise this month.
That's
we can
right.
do this.
There's a lot going on where you can help. It's all over our socials. So if you're out and about on social media on the internet, just at Riz Show, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, all that, you can get all the information there. Find out how to get the stickers, how to help. Today's blog and podcast is titled "No Chicken, No Feelings," and we had a lot of options, but we just left it alone. And find out where that came from by checking out the podcast. And
spread the word.
Absolutely.
Spread the word. Yes.
All right, thank you all. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Anything else, fellas?
Yep, and don't forget I'll be out First Community tomorrow, 3 to 5, handing out those, you can get the weirdo stickers, not hand them out. But
The Hollow Weirdo stickers.
Yeah, and they're
$1.
amazing.
Yeah, first opportunity to get those. First Community, Glen Carbon, Illinois, tomorrow with King Scott from 3 to 5. All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our Team Riz member of the day. Shouting out Justin Maples from St.
Yeah, Justin Maples.
Justin wants to hear this song, and here it is.
Choice.
And we will see you tomorrow. Bye.
What's up? This is Marlon Wayans, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Riz, you old f***.
Look what we got. The two winners. Yeah. We've got the weapons. Oh, boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a regulation.
Let me see if the regulation. No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see if the regulation.
All
right. Time to pseudo.
This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep. Jeff. No. You don't have to take the clothes off, just put them on over the clothes. Oh, this is Riz. Mike TV from Willy Wonka.
Oh, yeah. Does he look like a jerk face?